I feel like in the way that they play, if I remember correctly, their play style internationally, I'm slightly worried because they are what we call downloading the meta, which
the downloaders, right?
Exactly, like game number one, they'll play comfort, but they won't necessarily show up in the rotations. But start game two and game three, they're like, okay, we roughly know what you're doing, and then we're just gonna adapt to it. So usually when we're going up against Team Mongolia, you can't expect a longer series because they just want to know your draft pattern and the way that you move.
But that's also something very unique, a unique quality about Mongolia, which is the adaptability, right? Is they can adjust to the circumstances. We will start on Flying Cloud for game one, and we have seen some more impactful Flying Cloud mechanic yesterday. I believe it was between Malaysia against South Africa, where South Africa managed a base defense, tried to go for the Lord, but because it was Flying Cloud, Malaysia was back at the objective in no time, and that is something that Mongolia will have to keep in mind. Rotations are a lot faster than they usually are.
Yeah, but again, Malaysia has been pretty scary considering the fact that they've been looking extremely comfortable on stage at this point.
Oh yes.
Because Sakai's is a pretty strong jungler, but I haven't seen him in this form since 1 year now.
Yeah, he does have his low tide, but I think that period has passed.
Thorns
Look at the
remain.
respect from Mongolia, right? Fanny, YSS, Lancelot, let's go. So Hayabusa and Joy are the other two assassins left on the list, whereas for Malaysia, they go for the Baxia Grok ban.
Yep. If this is the case, we should look at the Mongolian player's phone. We might see Sakai's face there as well.
Yep.
So you got Cram, Innocent, Zorn. Oh, it must be feel bad for Yubes. It's like, no, you're good, but Zorn, man.
It's okay. I mean, they've clean swept the team of the season.
Yeah,
what,
yeah.
two seasons now?
Yep.
Yeah, it's okay. No problem. I mean, Sakai knows that feeling. The first time that he was nominated, he didn't get it. And he was the only guy that didn't get it.
Yeah. So now, Team Malaysia, they are really taking out the frontliners. It looks like they're going to be taking out the CC as well. So Mongolia, do they actually go for a Hayabusa first pick to deny it away from Team Malaysia and then forcing them out to use something like a Joy, but instead they go for a Kalia, which I do like this pick, but again, it gives options for Malaysia to pick out something like a Gatot Kimi again, or Gatot plus the Hayabusa since it's still up.
Yeah, Gatot Hayabusa is a good shout too. So it's either that you are looking for, I mean, there are still a couple junglers left, right? The Joy is one. We've seen the Fredrin and the Kai. But if we are talking specifically about assassins, then I agree the Hayabusa and Joy will be the next two on the list. For Malaysia, they go for the Hayabusa. So pretty much expected for Sakai's and the Gatot for Yums for the 10,000 time.
Yeah, pretty easy to call out the draft coming in from Malaysia here. And now going for a simple combo, picking up the Farsa as well. And looks like they're going to have a Cho, but
in the world.
Wow.
having the Kalia as well as the Cho as well as the Farsa, you kind of understand that there's a game plan from Mongolia.
And not only that, they instantly revealed their gold laner, right? Like they are not.
Could be XP.
It could be XP, but they're not really hiding their plan, and very direct. Where they show all their cards on the table. But sometimes it is not too bad of an approach, right? You are not complicating things. You are playing it very, very honest. And Mongolia is one of those countries that play very direct.
Yeah, so for Team Malaysia, in terms of mid laners, there is quite a lot. Stormy has been known to wait for his hero a little bit so that he's able to counter. A safe one is probably Jushin because there's going to be a lot of catch, so you want to use a miller that's harder to catch. Kimi has, basically been the default.
Yeah,
It looks like it is still going to be Kimi here. Unless he gets banned out, they're going to be picking up the same thing. Now, in terms of the ban here, I'm looking at Mongolia banning things out like the Ruby, just to make sure that no one can really stop the engage. Like, Gatot is already difficult by himself. Let's not give them much more. Maybe even consider banning out the Lapu. Right? Lapu Ruby seems like a good ban for Mongolia.
Yeah, Lapu Ruby, the Yuzong, what is that?
Uranus.
Uranus is one.
That's kind of too much.
Hilda, yes. So, a couple of options. Probably not the Hilda. It's slightly rare for the Hilda to come out in the second phase. Esmeralda is also an also a pick that is still available. So
The immortal one
it's not easy to narrow down that. They get the Suyo ban from Malaysia now. It's their turn to target the jungler.
Yeah.
The hunt begins.
And now even the
Your
Ruby
team
gets
is
banned
ready.
out. I'm thinking that Mongolia might want to go for a traditional marksman here, something like the Granger or the Beatrix, because there's a lot of catchers. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities to feed over the kills over to the gold lane. Maybe even a Harif, but the Harif just doesn't do well against the Hayabusa.
If there's one thing that we have seen in WEC so far across both categories, is that dealing with the Hayabusa is actually harder than it seems.
Yeah.
Because our Hayabusa players have been nothing less than perfect in terms of execution, and even with heroes that we usually see as an answer to this elusive ninja, it has not been an easy task to pin him down.
But in case the Cho does go to the gold lane, in terms of the EXP,
Your team is
oh,
ready.
even banning out the Ling. You know what?
Punya 100 juta pertama di umur segini. Emang bisa? Bisa cicil Bitcoin dan lebih dari 500 aset kripto potensial lainnya di Jeb Alpha. Aman, berizin, dan diawasi oleh
There's no surprises.
Yeah, I like it. It's a very deep cut, but that is what makes it fun. We have crossed paths before. At least we have shared some international stage before in other tournaments out there. That's why, as much as Mongolia are known as the downloaders, they are also being downloaded by other teams.
I really feel like Lapu is the safest choice here,
I agree.
right?
This land is our homeland.
So yeah, they go for
It will
Lapu.
soon be our burial ground.
So for Mongolia, if they want to go for the Joy, I think it is going to be quite difficult, even just going up against the Gatot by himself.
What about the Fred or Akai? I mean, Fred?
I'm actually pretty okay with the Fred. Like, I'm okay with the Fred, but then if they don't pick up a marksman...
I am Scorpio.
Oh, they pick up a Hellcurt! Okay, now that's...
I am awake.
Now that's spicy!
These kind of picks are like an espresso shot to me. I am awake and I'm ready. So we get the Khalid too. So it is a Chogo. Get the Khalid too. So it is a Chogo. I love it, right? We say they are very. There is a madness to the method here with the Hellcurt, right? The Dark Knight falls, you turn off the light, and look at the heroes that Team Malaysia has, right? The Export in the gold lane, but these heroes, they work very well with vision. That's how they control zone. But if you blind them, they can't see. You not only deny them for a couple of seconds, but you also protect your Farsa from being found out.
We can see that Malaysia bringing out the WEC special here, which is pick a lineup that has a lot of zone control. You got the Export, Lapu, as well as the Gatot, even the Kimi. But yeah, like you said, if you deny them of vision, like that's the best way you can surprise anyone, right?
Yeah, I mean, even the best boxer out there, if they don't have sight, landing a punch becomes slightly harder. There is an idea behind it. We
But
see
there
the
is an
vision.
assassin in John Wick. It's pretty good, even though he's blind.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's Asian, so.
Hey, you know what? Hey, shout outs to Asia.
Shout outs to
All of us.
what's his name again?
I can't remember.
Yip Man, well, that's his character. I don't remember his. Donnie Yen, yes, great actor.
Either way, right now for Team Mongolia, we do have to see, because there's a reason we don't see the Hellcurt all the time.
Yep.
Because his power spike is a bit tricky. You think it's early game, and it's like actually
Oh, I love this.
Oh.
Go get him! Aizen right in the thick of things. Yus is gonna try to hold them back to revitalize and already use Momo Pump into support. Gero though, taking too much damage to invade. Doesn't really pan out the way that they want, but they will get more than just one. Those guys end up going down there under the turret, under the taunt. Oh, what a start! A maniac for Momo! This Lapu off to a fantastic opening!
Can we say this is the fastest maniac in history? In 40 seconds.
Dude, this is why I love Mongolia, man. They're so fun to watch.
In professional play, the fastest maniac. But yeah, no, I agree. It's like, okay, there's no way to expect a 5-man gank on the buff.
Honestly, 9 out of 10 times this would have worked.
Exactly, yeah.
9 out of 10 times this would have worked. They would have gotten away with the buff and actually gotten a lead. But Malaysia very ready to deal with that. And now Gero is going to feel the brunt of it. Needs to call Aizen into kind of bail him out of the situation. Akuma will have to join here as well, and they're not shy to take the fight. Sakai though gladly accepts it, finds another body. This time Garo goes down, and unfortunately Akuma also follows. So Malaysia definitely getting the better end of that trade.
But it's okay. This is downloading.
This is downloading.
Right? Game one is always iffy because you just want to know how would they react. Just say if we get a 5-man gank on the buff, how would they react? You were saying how the Hellcrypt pick woke you up. I'm guessing that gank woke Malaysia. They're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
These guys aren't playing. They're committing flickers
Yeah.
to get it done. And
That's a 10 a.m. special.
that's a 10 a.m. special.
We need to play ranked games in 10 a.m. and do that, and just they'll probably be like, yo, I'm not ready for this in the morning.
Yeah, they'll
I
probably-
haven't had my coffee.
And then you will win the trade. Momo. Yeah, I should be safe. You pull that off in your ranked games, you'll probably get like the enemy will probably all chat you, calling you like a coward. Garo turns off the lights, but the shadow is stuck on him. So vision doesn't really matter when you have basically auto aim there. So guys, with another takedown.
Yep. In terms of the goal difference, it's a lot. And Stormy takes a bit of damage coming in from Akuma, but Humes secures the kill there. And looks like Aizen tries to fight back.
Oh, get him, Garo.
I respect that Garo, trades a kill, dies himself, but this is the Mongolian playstyle, right? They want to download, they want to push you to your limits to see how would you react in every single possible situation. And then the game two, that's where we start to see Mongolia really adjust.
Again, we did say that there's a method to the madness.
Exactly.
And they have shown the madness part. And now he's trying to refine the method, but Garo, he doesn't really want to be there. And the point is made pretty clear.
Yep. Garo is only level 4 at 3 minutes here. Sakai's is already at level 6. Yesterday, Sakai's hit level 15 at around 9 minute-ish. So that was pretty fast.
They get the kidnap onto Stormy, so that could result in a kill. Good stuff for Atto with the feather airstrike, but Malaysia responds instantly. Sakai is now pretty much unstoppable. Akuma will have to just give himself away so that his teammates can get out. Double kill for Sakai, and Garo, oh man, he's still level 4. Come on, come on. This is not fair.
I mean, like, I think they would consider showing mercy, but it's 10 a.m. They're like, in a way, autopiloting, but for them to autopilot is kind of scary.
Or they thought of showing mercy, but sadly, Mongolia pulled off a 5-man gank in the jungle, so they're like, okay, this is how you want to play it? We'll play it. And Sakai's is godlike, that purple buff is gone. Mm-hmm. What are we looking at? A 5k goal lead.
So the fastest game so far in WEC is 8 minutes in and 24 seconds. It was during the group stages here. 4 minutes in, and Team Malaysia has about 5,000 goalies. Stormy just killed off Aizen. 16-4. Sakai's goes in, and good flicker to disengage the Ogi shadow kill. And look at this. The turrets still have that shielding. That's how early this game is.
The good thing about this Malaysian draft is that they are not the best at CG, right? So don't worry about record-breaking game time. Is Garo? Wow, that's actually quite a lot of damage.
Hey, it's all damage. This is the WC meta. Hold on,
Get him,
hold
get
on.
him! Aw, nice try.
Yeah, Layla still gets the kill there. Aizen is stuck. Stormy able to get that one, and Garo goes in. Tries to get a kick on the Stormy. Stormy still survives. Has to Shunpo away, and Atok is there just to protect him from Momo. Yeah, WC, man, it's all full of damage. Sakai jumps in with the quad shadow, and Akuma gets taken down. Legendary for Skies.
And talking about not catching a break, even Mongolia, they're just fighting. The Flying Clouds helps them back in, and Garo gets the Neski effect. Finally finds a shutdown on the Stormy.
Yep.
Look, mad respect, right? 1 and 7, you're continuing to put up a fight. No holds bar. Right? 21 kills, by the way, for Malaysia. This is what? 5 minutes, 20 seconds in. It's an average of 4 kills per minute.
Let me just say what I woke up this morning.
This was one of what I expected.
I did not thought this was how we're opening up the game.
Yeah.
Hey, Stormy got caught. Shout out to Mongolia. Full damage. Look.
Pretty crazy. The fact that they took the Flying Clouds, they went to the mid lane, they cut between the turrets, and they still found a kill.
Husky, it's great that we're working so that we don't have to play rank for a while.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about how WEC will have its own pocket meta, and the pocket meta is 5 damage.
And honestly, I thought yesterday it was bad, and now when Boxy was solo, sort of solo the Lord, and now we get this 5-man gang. I want to try out this tech. We should gather our friends and do a 5-man.
Just go 5-man damage, right?
Yeah, we go 5-man damage, 5-man level 1 gang. We need a comp that can make it happen. So the Khalid is the key.
Khalid is the key, yeah.
Is the key. Because
No, actually, no. You can change it with something like a Thomas.
That too. But Khalid closes the gap easier, right? Because of the passive. And I assume that's the ingenuity behind it. You see him, Gero? They don't see him. I don't know what the yaws that Mongolia finds a comeback because of one good Dark Knight falls. We haven't seen that yet, I think.
Offline Clouds, Khalid, will he find an angle? I know he wants to go in.
Or he's itching for like a good tsunami slam. Oh, Gero is not going home.
Well, Gero's there. 1v1, Momo, level 10, level 7.
You can do it. You can do it, buddy.
He does have one item. It's not going to be enough.
Look, that's 50% of Momo's HP. And look at the difference, right? Gero is 1 and 8 before that. Momo was 7-0. He was able to deal half of his health bar. That's very respectable.
Hey, who knew? Starting the game off with the Maniac gives you a bit of an advantage. Atto gets taken down by Sakai. All the while, Momo still goes up against Garo.
This is fun. This is fun to watch.
Oh, it is.
It is very fun to watch. I'm pretty sure that even on the losing end, it doesn't feel exactly bad. Flying Clouds again back right into the midst of things. And a free delivery for Sakai and Lo Liao.
Well, if Malaysia is chasing after the fastest game time, they're on track. 7 minutes and 26 seconds here. They're already inside the base, dealing with the inhibitor. But look at that. Aizen gets onto Stormy, but AOG connects onto Atto. They really want to get a kill. And Aizen taking quite a lot of damage. Finally gets taken down by Lo Liao. But Mongolia has done enough. Malaysia has to go back.
You know what? Wow, Sakai still got the outplay. If there's one member on the side of Malaysia that Mongolia really wants a piece of, it's definitely Stormy, because Stormy went down 5. times.
Pretty close. And again, that's not how I would imagine opening up the day. Starting here in the playoffs. Now, this is how you start the playoffs.
This is how you
Single limbs, by the way. Let me remind everyone.
This is single elimination, is it?
Yes.
I love it.
That was amazing. You're amazing.
You too, thank you.
Yeah.
These teams are great.
So let's recap.
what? Let's be honest. Let's be honest and get this out of the way. What is there to say? Where do we start? How do we begin?
So first, we begin by saying, don't try this at home.
Yes.
Unless you want to have fun. Right?
Mongolia, we're having a lot of fun.
Get your homies. Say, hey, let's 5-man. They will not see this coming.
If I get 5-man gank and my jungle tonight, I know that they've been watching WWE.
Oh yeah, that's how you know. You can type out chat as like, you watched that game, huh? Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah,
You got us.
Yeah, but either way, now we have to see how do they go for the next one.
To get into a 5-man gang again. 5-man invade in the other side of the buff.
So this time with a Guinevere. Jump in, and then hey, free target.
Free target, yeah.
Right. So I don't know, just an idea. But still, maybe moving on, they're like, okay, so we know how the EXP will rotate first, able to get kills, blah blah blah. So maybe you gotta shut down Momo. I don't know. This one, they clearly want to shut down Stormy.
Yep.
So maybe this time go for someone else.
Which I can understand, because Momo was 4-0 in 1 minute. So it's
Kind of difficult.
kind of hard to shut him down when you give a Lapu a maniac at the start of the game.
When Lapu can kill you with basic attacks,
Yep.
you kind of know you've fallen behind.
And also it's the revitalize difference, right? Because, Kalea doesn't take revitalize,
Yeah.
but Gatot does. So that also helps
And they're
Malaysia
inside the opponent's jungle.
take more damage.
Take more damage. Maybe not the first 2 minutes,
Yeah,
right?
So that's why 5-man gangs it looks cool, but there is a risk to it.
That's why we haven't seen it in quite a while. The moment Moonton removes that nerf,
It's coming back.
it's over. It's over.
Imagine if it's not a mechanic, that gang would have set Mongolia up for at least the first 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're gonna be looking at the post-game stats soon enough. But like in terms of items, what do we want to talk
I
about?
know this is a brawl match.
Yeah. This is as brawly as it can get. Yeah, I feel like in that kind of situation, the safest thing is having someone skill in the jungle or the goal, right? So this is why we say the Helker is very tricky, is because the power spike is very subjective, which is very weird to say, because usually people are like, okay, 2 items, power spike.
Yeah.
Sky Piercer, power spike. But when it comes to the Hellcurt, they're not super strong at level 4. You're not super strong when you necessarily have 1, 2, or even 3 items. It's always about at what point do you have these items, at what point the enemy has these items. It's very weird for Hellcurt.
Yeah, at level 4, you're more of, you just gain a utility
Support.
that helps your team,
Yeah.
right? You don't really have enough firepower to get your own kills. He did try though. He had a very rough game. It was like what, he was like stuck at level 4 for a very long time. His jungle got invaded. Clearly, even at 10 a.m. Malaysia, they're pretty vengeful. You know, they brought the payback into the Mongolian jungle and took everything.
Well, we're going to be looking at the post-match here. And I guess the best thing we can look at is the KDA, which is something that we don't usually look at. You know, 1-12 and 2. It's a pretty legendary one with 4,000 gold in 8 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
It's something that you don't usually see.
15-1-6 for Sakai, you know, 9-0-12 for Momo,
4-6-20.
4-6-20.
If he didn't die at all, that would be legendary.
That would be legendary. Also, 8.5 minutes, total of 43 kills. That's an average of what, 7 kills, or close to 7 kills per minute.
With 16,000 gold difference.
2 turtle slains, by the way. 2 turtle
Yes, 2
slains.
turtle slains.
the third turtle is even in. He shows up for work and he's like, oh, the game is over?
Hey, you know what? We're having fun, right?
Yeah, we're having fun.
Dude, I love this job.
I'm glad that the players
We
are having
made the
fun.
right call to ask Pasha and Staffa to come later.
Yes.
Right? It's like, we're taking the morning shift.
Yeah, you guys can take a break.
Hey, you know, let's do it. We
exchange-
made the right call.
In exchange, we get to have fun.
We always get the good games, man.
Hey.
We always get a good game.
Who's the MVP this game? I wonder.
Whew. Sakai's, I'm guessing. Oh, wait, Momo got a maniac, right? So the MVP is going over to Yum.
No,
Hey, 3-0-24.
it's 3-24.
3-0-24.
If not for his revitalized, they would have lost. They would have gotten taken out at the. Okay.
Ulting his own minions.
He owes his own minions.
That's when you know.
Makes a statement.
Hey, AOG, my own team. Well,
I just realized that he dealt 3.1k damage per minute.
yeah.
What?
Wait, gauntlets, man. Gauntlet is like a demigod or something, you know? So we're gonna look at the highlights. Do we start with the game? Okay,
Yes.
yeah, dude, bro.
I love this though. This idea is so cool.
Hey, he did a lot of damage, right?
I will say that Yoon's got a fantastic 4-man taunt.
Yep.
And I think Akuma sort of messed up the flicker tidal strike.
Yep.
He got caught in the taunt or something. So there were some minor errors in execution, but again, the idea was great.
The idea was
They got Sakai. You know, they got Sakai. That was the main target.
Now, that's the very definition of go big or go home, right?
The high rollers.
If we win this one, we can take down Malaysia. Wait, we just lost. Well, GG next game.
Hey guys, good job. We try. At least
Next
we
game,
try.
next game. But we can shout out how they keep on going for it. And I don't know about you, but I'm hearing laughs in the background. Like, people are having fun. This
Yeah.
is what MLBB is about.
The Bebex is looking at the screen and he's like, dude, you guys are funny.
You guys.
You guys. We tried. They really tried.
You know what? I want them to come to Malaysia more often.
We need more of
We need more Mongolians in
these guys.
Malaysia. Yeah.
We need more of these guys.
Yeah.
Now I'm sad that we didn't get any of their broadcasted game on broadcast until now.
Yeah.
Because imagine how fun it was in their own grouping.
I'm guessing their opponents didn't have that much fun, maybe? Because they're like, dude, why did they 5-man gank us?
Now I'm thinking to myself, in the deciding series against Egypt, how much aggression did Egypt have to like tank? Like, how much shenanigans did Egypt have to like? Every single game they're just like, whoa, there's a new trick.
Imagine if we just meet an Egyptian player outside and it was like, they got us. Like
They got us good.
It was on broadcast and we were happy for that one.
Like-
Well, not in our broadcast. You know?
But we can't be mad at that.
Yeah.
Did we play poorly? Maybe not, but they sure as heck played well.
Yeah. So going into game number 2, when you have a game like that, how do you call the draft? How do you call the draft? Like, we can call Malaysia, but
I think you just forget about the draft. You just forget about the game. Sorry, forget about the previous game. You know, just do what you always do. I guess. I feel like even Coach Art watching the game is like, this is not what I prepared for.
like even him, if the players were having a little bit too fun, he was like, can I really fault them though?
Like, I mean, they keep coming.
It's like, we're not looking for a fight. It comes to us.
They get a pass this time. I heard from I heard that
Actually, that will be a good interview. So I would just ask Becky and Coach Arch, like, were you prepared for that?
Coach Ark thinks it's out. I gave them a good whipping yesterday after fooling around, but today I think they get a pass.
Well, either ways, right now, looking at Team Mongolia, they still look very much prepared, looking pretty calm, and this is what we know Mongolian to be,
Yeah.
figure out the habits and then lock in.
You know, they say that it's also a very good way to show respect to your opponents, and it's just you just keep taking the fight to them, right?
Yep.
You show them respect by challenging them. It looks lopsided, but at least they're trying.
Yep.
And that's and the effort is what I appreciate.
Yep. Yeah, at least this is good for Rose. Now she knows what to ask.
Plenty of content.
Plenty of questions that she can ask,
Plenty of questions, yeah.
If you look at Coach Ark, he's like, what will they pick up?
It's like, man.
I can't figure this one out.
I should have slept early yesterday.
Either ways, right now, I do agree because honestly, the start drive was pretty good. Kuya, Farsa, and the Cho. I think at that point you might have gone all in the jungle pick. Where
Yeah.
Instead of you go for a Hellcurt, you go for some kind of fighter, right? A Martis, a Nolan. A Nolan would be great.
Yeah, now that explains why they went for like Hellcurt, right? Because I felt it wouldn't make sense. A hero at level 1 in the jungle that could make these kind of plays.
None.
Actually, none.
None, yeah.
Akai actually can.
Oh wait, yeah. He does surprising amount of damage.
Yeah, but that don't take flicker, right? So the problem is getting into the fight in the first place. You have to roll,
Okay,
and then you just have to basic attack.
Now, I'm gonna one-up this strategy.
All right.
I got you. Now we can 5-man stack.
Okay.
Okay, instead of us taking flickers, petrify. We chain CC them.
5 petrifies.
We don't need 5, we need 2s now.
It's like
One
your
from
XP laner petrify.
And then roamer. A chip. Second skill, dives in. Basic attack, hits everyone. Petrify.
Yeah.
See? Now we're
Closing the gap, it will be the challenge. Will be the main challenge. But once you close the gap, it's guaranteed first bullet.
Or pick a high loss revitalize. See, now we're thinking.
Yeah. Now we're thinking.
It's not the Kalia. You need someone that wants to fight.
I mean, the Kalia can work.
Yeah, of course,
But
of
you
course.
have to land your.
No, honestly, if Kalia wants to do that, you need level 2. Because at level 2, then you can heal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you take that. That's right. Even if you land the combo, you get the knockout, but you omit the passive.
Yep.
And there are some holes that need to be plugged, but hey, maybe it's a concept in the works,
Oh,
right?
no, that's why. Because they took the jump first.
Yes.
Yeah, instead of
Because
puddle.
if they don't take the jump first, you can't engage. Then the flicker loses its value. I mean,
I can't believe that we're really analyzing this and be like, how do we make it work?
Look, shout out to Mongolia. They've shown some good ideas, right? And it's something that can be expanded out. Look, there's respect. The Khalik gets banned out.
And the Hilda, because they're like, what if?
What if they take the
What
Hilda,
if
right?
they do that again?
Hilda was actually the missing piece. Oh, this is fun.
Yeah, considering it is dangerous grass, probably a good call.
That's true.
Yep. So banning out the Grok, the Khalid, and Mongolia not letting go of the assassins, but still quite a lot of picks for Sakai's nonetheless.
Baxia is left open. Still, let's see if Mongolia bans him out. If not, then if you ban a Baxia, then probably Hayabusa or YSS. Yeah, so there's slightly more choices in the opening jungle picks now.
I would almost rather fight Sakai's on the Baxia. Like, it's scary, don't get me wrong. But at least you get to fight him.
At least you have a chance.
At least you can touch him. But he's using a Haya, a Yi Sun-Shin, a Lancelot. You can't even catch the guy.
Well, good news is that Hayabusa is banned. Bad news is that YSS is open.
Yeah, if Malaysia picks it up. And the thing is, even if Malaysia picks up the Baxia, they can just let Momo play. Because Momo will always say, sure.
Momo will be like, yes sir.
Yes, sir. You want me to use Kalia EXP, sir? I will.
Yes, I'll make it work.
Kalia Petrify.
Can you do it? Yes, can boss, can one.
Can.
Can.
That's why he was selected as the EXP, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't fight back.
Just follow orders.
Follow order.
Love yourself. Start to live fresh and classy for a better you.
Best interest to take the Baxia.
Take the Baxia, and then you
Yes.
fight YSS. Actually, you know what? I agree.
Right? No, because Baxia can deal with the
Gatot
Gatot
too, yeah.
and if they pick up the Kimi, Baxia can frontline.
If you want to invade again,
Yeah, see, now you're thinking
Nah,
like
nah.
they had revitalized. So if we have Baxia,
now I'm thinking like the Mongolians.
see, that's how you do it.
So Baxter Kalea. Maybe not Kalea. Kimi is not too bad also, right? Fighting early.
Yep.
We got one piece, right?
I do think getting the Kimi would be kind of crack. If not Eve. Eve can also do well.
Baxia Eve.
Yeah.
Depends on how early you want to go.
Or
Exorcist
Lapu.
of the dragon spirit here.
Okay, Yuzong.
That
Still
Petrify, we got
See?
that down.
Petrify. And who knows, the Baxia might still go to Rome.
That's true. Then you can take the Shield Unity at first.
You can even take Revitalize or Petrify. Or Vengeance. Or Execute. Okay, maybe not Execute, but you know what I mean.
Okay. There's another pick. There's another pick that for future references, the Belleric. He likes to walk in front of people.
Yep.
We're giving solo queue people too much ideas.
Yeah, we should stop. So the Yisenchin is still there, and I think it's still a pretty good pick for Team Malaysia.
This land is our
So they pick up the Lapu and the
home.
Yisenchin.
Burial ground.
So far the draft from Team Malaysia are basically all heroes of different countries. You know,
Yes.
Philippines, the Indonesia, and,
And Korea.
Korea.
Yeah. They need the Badang.
We need the Badang, and we need one more. Badang and do we have a fifth one?
Yes. We have China. Which
What?
is like 1-1, Ling, Louis.
Magic is
Yeah, but they're not like
life.
icons of the
Yeah.
country. You get what I mean?
Okay, so they pick up a Harif here. So looking to scale up just a little bit. Hey, shoutouts to Simon and Abang Lord showing up for the match this early in the morning.
Simon, how
Morning,
long?
people.
How long is the cane at home?
How long is the cane at home? So for Mongolia here, probably gonna take out something like Esmeralda, Lunox, because they're pretty tanky.
They banned the CC.
Which again, you know, Shredder. I'm looking for a Lunox ban because, you know, Baxia and Harv kind of doesn't want to go up against that.
Yeah, even Yuzong too, right? Hard to catch the Lunox. Even with your full combo, and she easily disengages too. If you are Malaysia, you mid lane and roam.
Roam, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I have a great idea for the
I love great ideas.
for the 5-man gang concept.
We're still thinking. We're
There's
still
one more.
on
This
that.
is my last one. This is my
All
last
right,
one.
got it.
Jawhead. With the ejector one, level 1.
Look at that! Look at that respect! Look at that respect, man! This is why shoutouts to Coach Ark. We've seen plenty of coaches be like, "Nah, that's not a big deal."
I mean, we beat it.
Yeah, but then Coach Ark's like, "You know what? Nah,
He was a problem.
nah."
The Helker might have been 1 and 12, but he was a problem.
Yep.
They are certain advantages to having it. So Ruby banned out. So Lunox is left open.
Yep. I wonder if Mongolia wants to take it for themselves
Ooh,
because it's
Lunox
not
had
that
it.
bad for themselves, you know.
No, not really. But then they lack range.
All they need is a catch, and Kalia's still open. And Cho,
That's true.
if they can use the Cho.
But range would be the problem, right? Like they will have very short range.
It's only a problem with that mindset, Husky.
I'm sorry.
You know what? See,
That's
you
why.
gotta
That's
go
why.
back to being Mongolian.
That's why they're the ones putting off the 5-man gang.
Exactly. You need the right mindset. Well, the final ban here coming in from Malaysia. They're betting on the Franco. So they're like, okay. No, they're thinking like the Mongolians also like, okay, what other hero can go for that cheese?
If they don't come to us, they might just drag us to them, and the hook is a very good way to do it.
Imagine if Mongolia didn't think about it. They're like, wait, that was a good
That's we're gonna use it next time.
Yeah. Because even we didn't think about that.
No.
That's actually very clever.
Someone's gonna edit like Yum's face superimposed on Franco next.
Yep. And they're like, okay, you know what? We can't do it with Franco. Mincetar.
Oh,
There's always options, man.
always option.
This is why we love MLBB.
Lined up in my sights.
So they take the Kimi. We did talk about that.
Yep.
Slightly later than expected, but
Hey, this is a very, how do you say this? I always want to fight kind of composition. You got to use on Baxia and Kimi. You always want to fight. You take something like a high loss just the front line. You got to comp.
and they actually can fight.
Yeah. So for Team Malaysia here, I think the Eve is relatively good.
You think they go Nana again?
You know, Eve, Lunox, both I think is a pretty good shout.
Oh, yeah.
And when it comes to the gold, Esmeralda is still open.
Yeah. If you
Okay,
take
not great against Baxia, but
if you take Lunox, well, thankfully they have Gatot, so they don't have to worry about the mid lane because Lunox generally gets pressured by the Kimi at level 1 alone.
There are also
They are gonna go, yep, Luna.
Oh,
and Loi.
Louis!
We did say,
Yesterday, yeah.
we did talk about the Loi for Stormy too yesterday.
And you know,
And for Dangerous Grass.
China representing, you know. And Lunox is
And Badang, we got all 5. We got all
Good.
5 in the lobby. We're so good at this job.
we got Malaysia, and Lunox is probably
Lunox is probably
Italian.
Lunox is Italian?
I don't know.
We gotta check. I don't know. She definitely is.
She has a yin yang thing going on though.
Yeah. So she's not just a single ethnicity.
She's mixed.
She's mixed.
She's Eurasian.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what? Lunox is Eurasian. Just pick which side of Europe and which side of Asia.
Yeah.
I don't know. My
How do we approach this?
this is too early for me. Well,
They made me feel like I'm overthinking.
no. This is Mongolia is always ready to fight.
Yes.
And you know, in MLBB, right? In MLBB, because look at the Badang, the Kimi, the Baxia. Baxia jumps onto someone, Badang locks them in, and then with a space gun, Kimi just shoots everyone.
Traction pulse.
You know what? Traction pulse first, then Badang goes in. Dude, the wombo combo Mongolia has. Okay, traction pulse, furious dive,
Yes.
lock everyone in on the wall.
Petrify.
Petrify.
Boom. Savage for Harris.
Zaman Force, dude. Wombo combos for Mongolia, and then for Malaysia, all of a sudden 5 people are behind you.
Yeah. Just want to reiterate right there that both of us are Malaysian. But
Yes. But you know,
It is-
we love a good MLBB.
we have good MVB. Okay, no 5-man gank at level 1.
Hey, maybe level 3.
It's a more standard start now.
Or they find Yums.
Level 2. And if there's anything about Kimi is that it is pretty dangerous. Revitalize. Is it enough? Is it enough? Yums with the passive. Trying to get in range, but Anto was going to try and gun him down. Yums gets first blooded. And Mongolia off to a good start.
See, this is how they adjust. It's like, okay, let's try 5 men. And then we roughly know how they space, because we got to talk about Akuma. Akuma was spacing Stormy away. And again, this is why we don't see a lot of melee-ish mid laners, because you can get zoned away by the roamer, right?
Momo is winning that trade very hard down there. Aizen did clear the way very early, so he gets to take a breather. I thought he would go for an early recall, but decides against it. So he will be at a disadvantage, and that puts him in danger of a potential gank from Sakai's if the timing is right.
Yeah. I'm really looking at Akuma here, because Akuma can be, I would say, the deciding factor of how well Mongolia plays, because whenever Malaysia does want to go for an engage, he can just pop them out. And now Aizen knocks up Sakai's with the furious dive.
Wow.
Recall the bait, gets a kill onto Skies, and now Garo's onto Momo. Yum try to help him out, and Garo secures the kill, but Stormy is there, flickers forward, gets Garo, and Akuma, very low HP, still able to get out. Mongolia starting with 3-1.
What did we say? That there is a gang timing there, but Aizen played that super well. As I say that he got caught. I didn't expect a revisitation still. I thought, guess I'm good to go in the mid lane. The Furious Dive dodge on the turtle boat into a Petrify was sublime. They take out Sakai, so that gives Garo a bit of an advantage, but unfortunately he did end up going down thanks to Stormy, so they lose the turtle regardless. Malaysia will get the objective into a great bravest fighter to force Mongolia away, and Garo will have to take a back seat.
So now Mongolia looking pretty good, but as we can see, Loliel 1v1ing Garo, almost getting that solo kill. Still has that flicker, but I think it's still a good idea not to overcommit, let the minions die by themselves, deny as much farm from Garo. It's going to be a bit difficult if they're both in the fight, but still, I'm liking that what Mongolia is showing is that they know how to fight. It's just that they got to lock in when it comes to objectives as well, right?
Yeah.
Because Turtle getting taken for free by Malaysia, that's not a good call.
Even so, it's still even in terms of net worth. Aizen gladly taking Momo on. Forces out the bravest fighter as a response to. The Landshaker ends up connecting, but Aizen gladly will take that trade. Sharvish did help him out to heal a little bit, and Akuma continues his exploration into the enemy jungle and sees that purple buff being taken.
Dude, he has to do this. He always has to know where Stormy is, right? Because all of a sudden, you're focusing on one part of the map, and then someone comes diving from behind. That's going to be bad for Mongolia. So always got to make sure that this Louis is always checked out.
The good thing about Loi right now, or at least playing against Loi, is that you get an indicator of when she uses the diversion. You don't know where she's going to, but you know that the diversion is coming. So a little bit of hint could help Mongolia in the next couple of minutes if Malaysia goes for those big rotations.
Yep. Aizen should really be disciplined here. Don't use his Black Dragon form because the turtle is going to spawn in 18 seconds. And Mongolia has a pretty good draft fighting around the turtle because pretty good AoE, control, as well as damage. And Garo is taking quite a lot of punishments from Loliel. Just with this 1v1, Loliel is, I would say, 1 minion ahead or 2 minions ahead of Garo. And looks like he will be able to deny one gold card away.
Yeah, the catapult, the most valuable one too. So that's the second time Garo loses the 1v1 and he had to use the flicker too. This gang is going to come true. No response from Aizen thanks to the land shaker into a turtle boat. And that means Malaysia will get priority over the turtle. It's going to be pretty hard for Mongolia to even contest this. Yums is concealed. They find Akuma sitting in the bush and Akuma will also be forced away. Malaysia will get a free turtle unless...
Nah. Garo tried to think about it, but good on Malaysia, understanding that Akuma is there. Goes for him, of course. And now for Team Mongolia, they kind of lost the advantage that they had earlier on just because they haven't had good openings yet.
Yep.
Akuma hasn't been able to get a catch. Garo hasn't been able to get a catch as well. And Aizen has been targeted quite hard before the turtle starts. They want to make sure that this Yuzong is not part of the fight. So good on Malaysia at this point. They're making sure that they are locking the proper targets before going to make a play.
The longer this game goes, the more imperative it is for people like Akuma to be able to find those moments. But so far, he hasn't been able to do that.
Oh, look at top. Garo almost gets taken down by Loliel
diversion.
again. Stormy gets a double, and now all alone is Garo trying to get back inside of the turret. He is there, but taking quite a lot of damage. Triple kill from Stormy. Clearly still has it on this Louis.
Yeah, the Houdini of the mid lane shows up from the shadows, and Atok did try with the traction pulse, but the timing is too late. Now Malaysia will find a substantial lead in this game. 3,000, go lead 6 minutes in. Now putting the pressure on the mid, and once Doom shows up, this mid lane becomes harder to defend. Akuma will have to use his health bar as a resource to keep Malaysia away. But Momo is proxying the wave. And I don't think there's anyone that can kill him. Garo will try, but Momo just dashes.
Yeah. Team Malaysia still making sure that they are not making mistakes. And look at this, the diversion. Stormy's thinking about it, and he's going to use it to get Aizen again. Aizen gets taken down even without Stormy. But this is going to secure them a turret.
Yeah. And that means Mongolia will, if they walk up to defend, they might eat the yin-yang reaction. Ato flickers away in time. Garo drops Diamond Force. As Garo rolls in, Akuma wants to follow up. Flicker, doesn't really get the crowd control there. Quite unfortunate, and now the yin reaching into the AOG. Akuma ends up going down. And sadly, Garo will also follow suit. A valiant attempt from Mongolia, but Malaysia were prepared.
Yeah, good kiting coming in, and all the while, Sakai is free farming, trying to make sure that he keeps on his average gold per game because he's just farming, and now Diversion making sure that they are able to pressure here in mid, extending the goal difference between him and Garo with 1,300 at this point. So really making sure that he's on top of it when it comes to the levels, because at 7 minutes he's already level 11, about to hit level 12.
Yeah, about to get the endless battle too. So all 3 turtles for Malaysia. Let's see what the plan for Mongolia is. They are going to see Yums, but it's not the target that they want to go on. They don't have the resource to take him down yet, and the AOG just came back up. As long as Stormy has the diversion, nowhere is safe. Dangerous grass of all places too. That means there's a lot more opportunities for ambushes.
Okay.
Akuma needs to be aware. This could be a flank angle. Yums on one end, Momo on the other. Stormy still waiting in the wings. 4-1 split.
Now Malaysia is trying to get this turret. The minion is quite low. They're probably not going to get it, but look at Garo taking a lot of damage coming in from Stormy. Traction Pulse gets onto Stormy, but Team Malaysia, they have not taken a lot of damage. AOG comes in, gets dodged by Mongolia.
Forces out the flicker from Garo too. And that's the thing of what Team Malaysia is pretty good at, right? They keep pushing the envelope, they keep pushing your buttons, testing your limits, getting more and more out of you until you eventually exhaust yourself of resources. They try to go for Stormy, but Momo is in the back line, cuts right through with Yums and Loliao in the back. Garo is gone without his flicker. Aizen gets hit by the turtle, both a double kill for Loliao in the back line. Stormy ends up being the trade. Aizen accepts his death with pride and honor. And Sakai's will eventually get the clean up there, so Malaysia won the fight.
Hey, this is all strategy, okay? You gotta stagger the respawn time. So it makes it easier for you to push,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Like we do that in rank because we want to make sure that, you know, they don't come up at the same time.
Man, look at the Lunok shred. Lolia does go down to the Sky Piercer of Vato. Let's see if he can get a second stack. Well, seems like that won't be the case. Yums will disengage with the AOG. Lord up in 20 seconds. Momo will be fine. And Akuma, not really sure if you want to check that bush. Uh-oh. Another kill for Sakai. Or Stormy. Oh.
Either way, Team Malaysia looking pretty strong here, 9 minutes in. And Sakais is at level 14, so he's trying to keep an average of getting 15 before the 10-minute mark. Getting this Lord in a few more camps should get him onto that level 15, and Mongolia, Gero is level 10. So at this point, a 4-level difference is going to be pretty tough for Mongolia to really recover from.
Looking with this draft, I'm thinking, I mean, how good are they at the base defense?
So, because I think the Kimi is fine, but everyone else, you kind of have to get close enough to really clear the minions. At 10 minutes, I think you won't feel it that much. Give it another 6 minutes, then you can start to see a problem with Mongolia clearing the waves.
It's one of the concerns we did bring up. Their range is actually, their reach is actually pretty short. Barring the Kimi, but even then, you need to stack up the passive fully too.
The problem is everyone's in range of the yin-yang reaction,
Ah, yes.
right? So that makes it more difficult for you to clear the minions because you can't clear it without getting hit by the Lui.
Oh, Momo, just a bit of stutter step spots out Aizen because that was his opportunity to make a play. But Malaysia, sharp as always, melted out. Wow, Mo! 3-man land shaker. A coup de grace towards Mongolia. 4 dead on them, and Gero tried to hightail out of there, but eyes at the prize of Malaysia. Divergent and Stormy will join Sakai on the hunt. Gero finally ends up going down. The rest of Malaysia will work on the inhibitor in the top lane as they have the Lord. Gero falls, but Malaysia will look for their ticket into the semifinals. The Lord does go down, but there's a fresh mini wave coming in. And the Crystal not too healthy. Only 30% health left. One last Black Dragon form. The Mountain Shocker gets used. No Petrify though for Aizen. And he cannot stand for long. They clear the last catapult. And Mongolia barely holds on.
And they're still doing well. Sakai is doing a bit of damage onto Akuma, but now the minion coming down bot. Momo goes in with the Brave Spider again, gets Akuma, jumps in with a furious dive, killing spree for Humes. And now despite their best efforts, Mongolia, their base is exposed. Team Malaysia, they're able to end the game, moving to the next round in the playoffs.
Step by step, they build their way towards glory again. The first semi-finalist of WEC 25 Open category, Team Malaysia, securing top 4. And now we have a chance to face off against either Indonesia or Myanmar tomorrow. That is going to be the interesting one.
And definitely shout-outs to Mongolia, man. We want to see more MLBB here.
Indonesia or Nepal, a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, just Mongolia, great spirits, man. Great spirits, great energy.
They know how to have fun.
They know how to have fun. They know how to put up a show.
Yeah. That was a great way to start off an amazing Saturday here. Really going to set up for all the other games coming forward. Congratulations again to Malaysia. And with that, we are going to be throwing it over to the stage with Rose. I wonder what she's going to ask to the Malaysian team here.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you guys have it. Your first semi-finalist, Team Malaysia, heads on to the next round of the competition. And with me here on stage from Team Malaysia, we have Momo and Humes. Hello, boys. Good morning.
Morning.
Morning. You guys tired ke? Like, why was the game so fast?
Ito na habis kawan to rest awal lah.
Momo said he wants to wrap up quickly to get more rest. Speaking of which, Momo, I think that was potentially, I am not sure, don't quote me on this, but potentially one of the fastest maniacs we have ever achieved. That was like 40 seconds. What was the communications going on in the team when that maniac happened?
We shocked because they rush our buff, right? So we just cover lah.
Yeah, so what were you guys saying on the comms? Apa yang korang cakap dalam comms?
Tengah view.
Oh, kita kena recreate ni.
Oh.
Okay, so aku tongpat mau, aku tongpat. Ya, aku datang. Nampak.
Oh, okay. Very good follow-up as well. Were you shocked that you got the first Maniac?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Ade Sakais has been struggling to get Maniacs lately, and Momo just came in at 40 seconds and got a Maniac. And of course, you, Game 1. Why were you recalling so much in front of the base of Team Mongolia with their roamer? What was happening?
I think because we both have fun.
But you guys had fun. And then why did you die?
I die.
You died, right? Because they came and killed you. There was like 2v1 and then you died. You might be good. He died, right? Yeah. So why did you die?
Oh, I don't remember.
You didn't remember?
No.
Oh, I see. Okay, so your next match is going to be in the semi-finals. Of course, as of now, your opponent is not yet confirmed. But if you were given the option to choose who you would meet in the semi-finals, who would you like to meet?
Of course, Indonesia.
Of course, Indonesia. Why?
Because I love Indonesia.
Because you love Indonesia. I think we all would love to see a Malaysia-Indonesia fight in the semi-finals. I think that would have even been an amazing grand finals, if I'm being honest. But unfortunately, we will be seeing it tomorrow on the semi-finals. Is there anything you want to say, Momo, to all the Malaysians supporting you guys in this journey?
Thank you kepada fans yang datang. See you tomorrow, guys.
All right, once again, congratulations to Team Malaysia. And with that, let us throw it back to the casters to give us a breakdown on what happened in this insanely fast series. Casters, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as to Momo, as well as Yumes. And it's nice that they reenact how they were communicating. It's like, I'm jumping, I'm taunting. It's like, even they're like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, you know they got caught off guard.
Yeah. They were like, bro, no one was ready for that.
I am 100% certain that no one will have prepared for that.
Actually, no. You know that one guy on Facebook or Twitter be like,
I told you so.
I don't know how you guys didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, you saw
even,
that.
even with the draft, I knew it was going to be.
I knew Mongolia is going to pull this.
There's going to be that one guy.
Yeah, this is why I should be a coach or something like that, along the lines.
Yeah, we're paraphrasing, right?
Yeah, the armchair experts, as they call it.
But still, congratulations to Malaysia. And even Malaysia said most likely they will be going up against Indonesia next, which we will be seeing in the third match later on if they are able to get to that spot. But hey, so far the playoffs, it's just game one for the open division. But my oh my expectations have and have not been met.
It has set expectations.
It has set it.
The threshold is already there.
Exactly.
Right? What a start for sure. Oh, I would say that we do have still 3 more quarterfinals coming up, and we sort of knew that between Indonesia and Nepal it's going to be quite tough. But up against Indonesia, I think that's what at least what the Malaysians want. The Indonesians have been also supporting the team very heavily. They're looking to take us on. So no, that's one step done. Now it's up to them to make it happen. In this post game, this game definitely not as erratic.
Yeah.
It's a lot more planned, a lot more composed, a lot more calculated.
I would say the thing that we just have to highlight is that Stormy went for a pretty early Wishing Lantern, considering that probably the one that he really has to take down is Gero as well as Akuma, and he's like, you know what? I have enough damage. They can't get onto me, so I'm just gonna. I know. It's I know. It just.
Why does Gero have a sky
Okay, let it go.
Super Mario Cap Stacker. Flip the card and stack the caps. Can you place them gently enough without knocking them over? Super Mario Cap Stacker.
Super Mario Blow Up Shaky Tower. Place Mario and his friends on the tower. Gently.
Yes.
I mean, he is there, sir. Yes, sir, man.
I mean, look at how he sort of ended the game, right? In 3-man Landshaker.
Oh, yeah. No, Yumes is like, hey, can you go in? Sir, yes, sir.
Yes.
Can you get 3 people? Sir, yes, sir.
As you wish. I'll make sure.
I'm Momo, not no.
Momo no say no.
Yeah, there you go. That's
something like that.
Yeah, paraphrasing. But either way, we're going to be looking at the MVP here. Coming in from Team Malaysia is going to be Stormy, 7-1-9. Probably saying like, okay, you know what? I died 5 times game 1.
I'm tired of this.
Coach, trust Louis.
Trust Loi, they can't kill me if they don't know where I am.
Promise, MVP. Hey, got it.
Now they see me, now they don't.
Because they're dead.
Because they're dead. They see me through to the grave.
Right, well, either way, this is still an amazing start coming in from Mongolia, showing that they roughly know how to start things off. It's just the transition, right? It's always the transition where, okay, we got what we want. So what's next?
Keep fighting.
Yeah. That's
the Malaysian flavor.
That's where you see the evolution coming. It's like, okay, we won the laning phase, so how do we win the turtleneck? So you can definitely see that the start is there. They just don't know how to connect the dots for everything else.
And there are also some minor details to look at too, where Lolia has a winning matchup. So he was basically starving Garo out bit by bit. Aizen was also struggling a little bit. He's getting ganked by Sakai, and he's getting really like outdone by Momo. Just in the 1v1 department, and then you have a Loi to deal with on dangerous grass. At one point, when the pressure is really on, you start to lose track of where this Loi might be, and that's where Stormy takes advantage of the situation. Just shows up out of nowhere, they get some pincer attack, the AOG to zone on the rest of Mongolia. When the fight splits up, Malaysia gets a very easy gateway in just taking down the targets.
Yep. In that highlight, that was the only time Stormy died. And this triple stun into the AOG. Yeah, maybe Yumes is the one who's like, just go in. I got you. Don't you trust me? I'm Yumes.
I've done this enough.
Come on, Cram can do it.
Or maybe Yumes was like, I'm gonna press AOG anyways. You figure out what to do.
Yeah, so anyways, congratulations to Team Malaysia and shout outs to Mongolia. Want to see more MLBB coming from that region, because you guys know how to have fun, and as casters, we love to have fun.
We certainly do. I mean, the fact that
you gave us ideas. Let's just put it that way. You gave us ideas.
If they can laugh at the highlights, I'm pretty sure they've had a great time. I mean, it was a good run overall, right? Mongolia does exit 5th to 8th because it is a single elimination, but still, I'm pretty sure we will see more of them down the road.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we do have 4 more matches. Maybe not like that, you know, but you can only wish, because I remember coming up next, it is going to be Myanmar. Forgive me, I forgot.
Myanmar, Turkey.
Oh, now that one. Myanmar, Turkey. Yeah, Turkey, we've seen once. Myanmar, we haven't seen yet on this broadcast. So it is going to be interesting. I do want to see how Turkey really recover after the game against Malaysia, though. We got to say that one Malaysia did lock in quite heavily.
Yeah, I feel like they overdid it, you know,
Yeah.
they overcooked it.
That was one of the games where Arcadia did not have to remind them. They're like, we know.
Yeah.
We got it.
And I think even for Malaysia themselves, they were like, we expected slightly more, but we didn't get it.
Yeah.
It's a good thing, I think, for the players themselves, right? They sort of get to gauge where they're at. But again, for Turkey, it's back to the drawing board. We talk about how the coach of Turkey is managing both divisions, and the female division unfortunately was eliminated, so now the focus really is on the open division, and because it's a single elimination, the pressure is high.
Yeah, for sure. We have to look at the laning phase because it is unfortunate. We can't say much about Myanmar, but we do remember the games from Turkey. Lolia was able to solo kill the Claude 2 times, and then game number 2, Rosa keeps getting targeted by Sakai's on that Hayabusa, so 2 games where essentially the main damage dealers didn't really get to play. Going up against Myanmar, Myanmar might have a resemblance of an idea and be like, okay, that might be the same strategy they're gonna adopt going up against Turkey here.
Yeah, if there's one like common denominator of SCA countries when it comes to MLBB, it's just the aggression, right? Like Myanmar, I remember the very first international that they were in. They were the team that really brought the fire. They were the ones that really are telling everyone out there that we are only going to fight, and whether you like it or not, we will take you on. And maybe that's going to be the approach against Turkey later on.
Over here, we shorten sentences. It's not should we fight, it's just we fight.
Yes.
Either ways, that is the first game of the day. Congratulations to Malaysia once again. But now we are going for a short break. After this, we will be continuing a more MLBB action here in WEC 25. Turkey and Myanmar will be the next match. And again, single elim. So we'll see you guys then. Hopefully it will be as amazing as this one. Maybe not as crazy. So we'll see you guys directly after the break. Forged by discipline, precision, and a legacy of mechanical excellence. A squad known across the world of MLBB stand tall for the Crescent and Star Titans of Turkey!
Going up against them are the warriors bathed in the golden rays of the pagodas, forged in the traditions of valor of Burma, here to carve their own timeline in history. Step forth, undaunted warriors from Myanmar!
With both Team Myanmar and Turkey being on the stage, we would like to invite both teams to go for a fist bump for us to officially start the match.
This is going to be one of the more high-stakes match because of how well these two countries are known across the globe in terms of their MLBB prowess. Even before Turkey has put an impression on the international stage, Myanmar was one of the first, the Burmese were one of the first to step on that stage and give everyone a run for their money. I still remember distinctly back in 2019, Myanmar finished top 4 in their first international appearance, and they are here to do it again. King Flash, Boye, Kun, Juno, and Nico make up the main 5.
In fact, like, we got to remember back in M2, they were runner-up.
Yeah.
Only losing to the GOAT Carl Teasy, and Ruby Didi made a name for himself in that time, creating a whole sequence of Lunong's plays that basically have a skill named after him. But yeah, Myanmar as a region, one of the more creatives for sure, because I still remember back in Malaysia during MSC time, they were the one that brought in a Johnson with Kadira as well,
Yeah.
looking absolutely amazing. But now we got to talk about Team Turkey here. We got Lunar, TNZ, Rosa, Sigibum, as well as Apex 47. In terms of the faces of Turkey, it's got to be them.
Yeah, they are the 5 main icons of the country, and not to mention they also sort of showed up on the international stage to fill in the void when Myanmar kind of faded out of the picture for quite a while. But now to see both of them back on the same stage and as competitors, it could have been more poetic. It's pretty sad that we have to wave goodbye to one of these teams after this best of 3, but it's a pretty bittersweet union for Myanmar, a region that really put themselves on the map in the earlier stages, and now watching Turkey do that a few years after their departure, and now coming back into this, it's going to be a challenge.
Something that we do have to look out for is TNC, especially on that Lancelot. Still remember, despite the team having a pretty difficult time, but TNT, man, like as a jungler, really put a lot of impact going up against Malaysia in the group stage before. Going up against Myanmar though, I want to see if they want to go for more traditional, basically go for the WEC pocket meta here.
Oh yes.
Or just go for something themselves, which by the way, the pocket meta here seems to be 5 damage, right?
Yeah, 5 damage, Cho damage, Roam, you know, Solo's Lord, a 5-man gang that Mongolia has shown us. I mean,
A Cho Solo Lord will be Cho Solo Lord, 42nd Maniac.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of highlights here in the WEC.
Yeah, we thought that by day 4, you know, after the halfway point WEC, we will settle in the WEC meta. We still get surprises every now and then. And again, just a quick shout out to all our partners who have supported this event. I have gotten news that the ICO regional manager is in the house, so thank you very much for coming here to the heart of Kuala Lumpur just to witness the action at the WEC.
And came on a good day, right?
Having a good day, yeah.
The quarterfinals here for the open division, and then later on having the lower bracket finals and the grand finals of the female division.
Woo.
Like, quite a lot of story is happening here today, and this second match, hopefully this time we have more of an extended series, because from Myanmar as well as Turkey here in the Southeast Asia region, we know them to be great, but we just want to see more of them.
Yeah, our colleagues have gotten the luxury of casting some full best of 3s, but for us, we've been 2 so far, right? Like we've done this. This is day number 4.
It's a blessing and a curse.
It's a blessing and a curse. You know, on one end, you get home, you go home early, but on the other end, you know, you leaves you craving for more MLBB action. Maybe this is the one that's gonna give us 3 games.
And it's really on Myanmar now, because I want to see how they perform. Because from Myanmar, one of the icons for me that is showing up right now is Nico. Nico started off as a jungler because of his high mechanics, but now being in the mid, I gotta say the team wins and loses of his play, because sometimes we all know when we're desperate for a win, we want to make a play. We see that opportunity, he will go for that opportunity. Whether it was the right call or the wrong call, the whole team will follow up. And that's why I say win or lose, we gotta look at Nico.
Yeah, sometimes the captain goes down with the ship, and in this case, the sailors follow the captain. I would say that there's this one quote that I always like, is that when you are winning, but when you start thinking about winning, that's where you run into trouble. And I still think it applies, right? When you get desperate or when you get too relaxed, you sort of start losing track of what really matters. We go to Flying Cloud again for Game 1. So it's a reenactment of the previous series. We've been getting some Flying Clouds, and we're seeing more and more of the application of just fast return to lanes.
Which is something amazing, because we still remember the start of the 4-map change in MLBB. It took like 2 to 3 weeks, and it's really not that big of a factor.
Yeah.
But now we are starting to see the teams utilizing it more and more, changing the draft just a little bit. Ooh,
Too much info.
Oh, we didn't see that.
Oh, we didn't say. No one saw that.
No one saw that. Ooh. Hell. It's a good thing it was empty.
That was dangerous. That was dangerous.
Yeah.
Holy.
Only showing the bans, which you can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
anyways,
I mean,
right?
thank goodness, thank goodness. Oh, yeah, I think it's more of like their way of taking note of the previous game draft. So, you know, that's what interests me as well. I think a lot of teams and coaches have their own way of tracking the draft. YSS opener for Myanmar. We see the Lancelot, Fanny, and Uranus banned by Myanmar. They take the YSS, Grog Yutong Baxia by Turkey, and they take a Lapu Lapu first pick. The Gatot Kacha is up. The Kimi is up too. So it's one of the few, power picks that has had massive successes regardless of who picks it up.
So far, very fast early bans as well as early picks here. Turkey finishing up with the Gatot as well as the Lapu. So already having a pretty solid front line here. But for Team Myanmar, there's still a lot of options considering picks like the Kimi, the Eve is still open. Again, it's going to be pretty dangerous going up against the Lapu as well as the Gatot, but you got to pick your poison at this point.
Yeah.
Among the planes,
the Yip is a good answer. The CC as well. So Myanmar is also one of the few countries out there. You can draw some resemblance that they have with Mongolia or Cambodia, where they're very honest with the approach, but it's the honesty of the approach that allows them to play freely, right? The roles are very defined. They don't really hide too much they don't really kind of play that guessing game with you. They show you what they want to play and then they execute it.
Right now, I feel like a good call here is for Turkey to ban out the roamers, because I kind of feel like the CC is such a curveball, can be thrown into gold or EXP, but what's definitely off the table here, you got to get rid of the catchers, right? This is where you see the info that they have. So they ban out the Hilda. I wonder if they want to consider banning out something like a Kalia, banning something like the Cho, or be safe and ban out the Ruby. Though I gotta say, I feel like Turkey could probably use the Ruby quite well as well.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Cho or Kalea too. If not, then there's like another pick, which is the Hylos, right? Which is not really a catcher, but it's like the instant stop. It's a door stop, right? You want to come in, he catches you, it's an instant stun. They do need some crowd control on the side of Myanmar. They don't have any for now, or at least any reliable one. Both the Mountain Shocker and RWM are very, very situational. So it's not the easiest crowd control to utilize. The Hylos does get banned out by Turkey. So reading into that.
But also kind of shows that Turkey, they might not go for Shredders here, because they're getting rid of the Hilda as well as the Hylos, kind of showing it's more bursty rather than DPSy, right? So very interesting to see how they're going to further develop the draft here for Myanmar. They definitely want to take out those scalers, banning out the Harif.
I think the Lunox can also be considered too if you want to consider a tank.
Welcome to the cutest nail party ever. Place the kit, put on the stickers. Cool. Just add water. Now decorate with gems and charms. Let's try them on your nail. Just brush with water and place it. Trendy design.
You want to run double fighter since you already have the YSS. That also kind of puts a bit of pressure on Turkey. I think, one of the players that we really want to see step up is Sigeboom, because he didn't really have much of a chance to play in against Team Malaysia, where I think his collective KD was 1-8 across 2 games. Selena gets banned out, so reading very deep into it. They want control of vision.
Yeah, so I wonder if they want to hide Sigaboom's pick here, because I feel like their mid lane pit won't be that punished. The Kimi is still there. Not a good matchup going up against the Eve. So it looks like they are going to go for Farsa, preparing just in case if Myanmar has more people standing in the back. And in a way, kind of forcing Myanmar to pick up heroes that dive a little bit further.
Yeah, so it's sticking back to the comfort.
I'm liking Cho for Myanmar if they have that in their arsenal.
Yeah, I am liking Cho too. If not Cho, then you could go for... I mean, Kali is like the next option, Badang too, but Cho is clearly the best right now. Unless you have like a pocket Franco.
Yeah.
Wait, Kalea is still up too, right?
Yep, Kalea is still up.
They're still there. I think Kalea you can...
If they want a lot of control, pick up the Ruby.
Ruby is also open,
Yeah.
Yeah, you could run Ruby double fighters and then like plus a Roma that has engaged that could amplify the crowd control. They take the Esmeralda instead. And the Badang, okay. Slightly more unconventional approach. Right, there's a lot more condition to get the Badang, especially if you want to flicker engage, you have to be pixel perfect.
And I kind of feel like they're trying to use this Badang to potentially punish the Gatot. And now Turkey, they are going to pick up the Ruby for themselves. So looks like this time Sigaboom will be using a fighter. So in terms of the scaling here, I'm feeling more comfortable for Myanmar. Turkey, they're kind of on a ticky time bomb here. Farsa as well as the Hayabusa, they have pretty good early and mid. But then when it comes later on, the Farsa is strong as long as she's untouched.
It also comes down to how good of a game Tianzi is going to get. We have talked about the Yeef effect. At one point, the Yeef is going to transition to become the main carry. She's going to be the one shredding tanks, taking objectives, clearing waves, starting siege, and has great crowd control. She's sort of like your all-in-one package for a mage. So that's the timer that I think Turkey will have to work against as well. But they are running a very standard draft. It's one of the most meta drafts you can have.
There's honestly quite a lot of lockdown here coming in from Myanmar because CC coming in with a current call as well. And it will shred you come later on. I like the damage profile coming in from Team Myanmar, a lot of shred, and you have a bit of burst coming in from the Yisun Shin as well. So Team Turkey is more on the burst. So I'm really looking at Team Turkey to be the one to actually win the first 2 turtles because I feel like that's the main win condition for the draft.
Yeah, if for Team Turkey, they also have very quick ways of fighting, right? The low cooldowns on their ultimate, very reliable skills, high damage profile. I would presume that for the first 2 turtle fights, they're going to be actively looking for pickups on Team Myanmar and try to get the punish, get Tianzi ahead, get Rosa ahead. Even the Lapu Lapu is incredibly deadly too in that XP lane.
Yeah, so really looking forward to see how they're going to be playing the early game here. But again, Myanmar, incredibly aggressive team. They might choose one lane and then just make sure that we win it out pretty hard. I'm thinking that maybe in this matchup, the CC might need just a little bit of help after all these nerfs. Just help maybe 1 or 2 waves so that she is even with the Lapu.
Yeah, there's always the snap engage potential as well, right? Whenever you're up against a hero like Badang, you sort of have to treat it as if you are going up against something like a Kufra or Tigreal or maybe even an Atlas to a certain degree, right? There is always the possibility where if you start a fight, the Badang can turn it around easily. He can catch you off guard with how low his cooldowns are when he has the flicker even. So that, I think, is an advantage that Team Myanmar will always have. If Turkey starts overextending, if they start getting fighting drawn-out fights, that Badang could easily flip the script.
Yeah, and actually I was talking about CC Gold because usually we do see it in Gold, but they do have the Esmeralda. So actually comes to the question, which one is going Gold, which one is going EXP? I would prefer Esme go EXP because have quite a good time against the Lapu, at least 3 level 4 for the Lapu, but yeah, it's gonna be a question of which lane the fighters are going for Myanmar.
Yeah, I personally think you take Esme into Lapu and CC into the Ruby. Yeah, I think that's the matchup that I would go with.
Like it's at least a skill matchup at that point.
Yeah, it would be like a lot more direct, right? Esme Lapu very direct. CC Ruby is you generally don't interact, and if you do interact, CC can hop away, Ruby can disengage. So it's a very same matchup for both sides. As we make sure that everything is in order. We don't want to have any technical issues going in the game, and our marshals are on it.
Yep.
That's one of our most experienced one on the screen, by the way.
Yep, shout outs to Rez, man. He's an amazing dude, making sure that everyone is having a good time. So we gotta look at the mid trio as well, because Eve is gonna poke out the Farsa. Well, Farsa can do it too, but between both, the cooldowns of the Eve is much shorter. So it really has to be between the roamers, the Gatot as well as the Badang.
Yeah.
Which, you know, again, personally for me, I would rather play Eve Badang in comparison to the Farsa Gatot. Both are very strong. But
Yeah.
it's a skill match. I would say all across the board.
It's a skill matchup.
It's all skill matchup.
I think that statement also rings true just simply because there's an Eve on one side, right? She sort of like skews the odds a little bit. You see the Eve and you feel good about it.
She has a high win rate for, like, only lost 2 games across all WC games.
Even in the games that she lost, she has impact.
It's not her fault.
It's not her fault. Like she's always a good hero. I love the changes. I think getting a shield with every pop of your ability is great.
And honestly,
low cooldowns.
She's not that broken, you know?
Yeah, low cooldown, high damage. Has self-pew. That's something that most mages don't have. You don't get to like pew for yourself. You don't get to, you know, void blast. You get a shield, get movement speed, zone control. I think she has the strongest zone control in the game as a mage.
I'm gonna say, only with the Eve, I can outplay a Lancelot.
Oh, yes.
Right? I mean, I guess Zushin as well, depending on how well your early and mid game was. So it's really between Zushin as well as Eve. And if you're really, really good, I guess Kagura Selena, you know?
And also it's one of the heroes that can counter-engage, right? Not many mages can comfortably say that we start a fight now. We punish them, we counter-engage with a crowd control. I think RWM is one of the most uniquely well-designed ults in the game. It's one of my favorite skills.
Favorites as well, yeah.
Yeah, one of my favorite skills.
And good future-proofing for skins.
Ah, yes.
Right? The more expensive the skin is, the more crazy you can do with the board.
I've been floating this idea a lot. I'm not sure if the devs will ever take it.
All right.
But I hope they do.
Okay.
Right? Chess Grandmaster Eve.
Sounds good.
Chessboard.
Speaking of sounding good, looks like we are jumping into the game here between Myanmar going up against Turkey. And looks like both junglers are starting on the opposite side. So looking at TNZ, will be the first one to be reaching that Little Wanderer.
Yep. See, I mean, this should be a very straightforward opener. The inverse jungling. We gotta see where the Little Wanderer spawns. That is gonna give us a good idea of where these players are gonna head towards. So on the bottom end of the map, and Myanmar will call dips on it so they prevent any sort of an invade. With good coverage from Boye, and Kun also making sure that Luna doesn't get to leave the lane too early. They get the interaction at the Litho, and it will be Turkey that gets it.
Yeah, looks like they were able to dodge the Unbreakable coming in from Apex 47. Nico just taking a bit of damage coming in from Rosa, but we can see here that, oh, look at that, able to catch Rosa, still holding on to the flicker, and able to get out of there. But look at this, TNZ jumps in, shadow onto Nico, but not enough damage just yet. And this is why I say I would prefer the Eve as well as the Badang, because the kill threat is really there.
Yeah, both mid laners forced to use their flicker just to get out of that predicament. Thankfully, TNZ didn't stick his shadow onto Nico, because I feel like that was the first blood angle. Still, Boye on this Badang is incredibly dangerous, because you get to cancel the Unbreakable so easily, right? You have 2 abilities that can do that. Apex 47 doesn't revitalize, so that will be first blood for King Flash.
Actually, now that I think back, I was casting their tournament, and this is one of Boye's signature here with the Badang. And honestly, Nico's just good on everything. But still, Myanmar opening up, really controlling that mid. It looks like Rosa really can't take a break.
TNZ did receive some of that heat too. You can see the idea of what Myanmar wants to do. They're gonna try and hit 4 onto Nico first. And he does get it, so the RWM is available for Nico. Turtle now under control by Myanmar. Turkey attempted steal, but it will be King Flash securing it with Retribution. Kun is going to get jumped on by the bravest fighter, Raging Slash. He goes down. Apex 47 dashes away. Luna now next on the chopping block. 4 members of Myanmar on him, but Luna will escape.
Yep. So far, good engages coming in. Myanmar as well. Turkey with Sigiboom is able to catch 2, but looks like the follow-up is not there just yet. TNZ jumps in.
mean,
it looks like they don't have the damage. Ogi Shadow Kill executed, but not enough still. Good engage coming in from Sigibum, but the follow is just not there yet.
yeah, Nico is doing a fantastic job. He hasn't had to use RWM the entire time from the turtle fight to that sequence in the mid lane. And he was peeling his teammates away. Those Void Blasts actually hurt even in the early levels. And that's why Turkey was hesitant about committing too much. And they also juggled the Ogi Shadow Kill very well, making sure that no casualties on their end. So Myanmar going even against Turkey. The only minor goalie that Turkey has is on that early kill from Lunar on to Kun. So that's the goal lane, I believe. The XP lane, excuse me, skewed a little bit.
So right now, 3 minutes in terms of the goal difference and kill difference, it's really non-existent. Boye goes after Apex 47, taking quite a bit of damage, and even using the Revitalize and Fed Airstrike just to make sure that Apex 47 doesn't get taken down. Quite a lot of resources Myanmar was able to bait out of Turkey, and now Lunar, brave as Spider, looks like he's gonna try to fight back, and he's right, but King flashes there, gets the kill.
Yeah, Kun has Vengeance too, so damage reduction, just enough to keep him alive. Myanmar really limit testing Turkey right now. It comes down to who flinches first. They were trying to bait the AOG from Apex early on. They only got to Revitalize, but it's good enough because Apex will have to play a bit more scared without that extra healing. Myanmar now looks for a conversion, and I gotta say, King Flash has been on the ball with his movement. Always proactive, getting ganks off. Both kills on Myanmar are on him.
Now we're looking at a positioning here. It looks like Team Turkey, as long as Rosa is able to be free, they can actually have a pretty good standing here going up against Myanmar in a turtle fight. Clearing the mid first. Juno is on the scene. Boye gets stopped by Sigibum.
Boye is starting to become quite a nuisance for Turkey to deal with. He's stopping clear-cut engages, and he's always a threat. If Turkey commits and Boye finds an angle, they can easily turn the fight around. Apex 47, he's not going to have the liberty to get all these taunts off. And now Boye jumps in with the RWM, the Revitalize comes up, King Flash gets jumped on by Lunar. Good return from Turkey. Luna ends up going down. Luna ends up getting a double kill, in fact. The current call from Kun just tie him and Sticky Boom up. Myanmar looks to fight back, but they have ran out of damage source. Without a Eve, it's pretty hard to answer the Turkey.
I gotta say the MVP, that one was Lunar. TNZ gets the turtle and goes in able to get a Juno as well. Lunar making it so that it was basically mute. It was a good engage coming in from Boye, but no one can follow up because Lunar is on the scene, man. He's stopping them.
Myanmar has to be slightly more careful with how they take these fights, because as good as the engage that they can get, Lunar, he has been a thorn in their side. Nico could RWM, but if you have a Lapu Lapu swinging away on top of you, there really isn't much that you can do in the earlier levels. So that's the equalizer there. Turkey killing up King Flash and Nico, two of the main cores of Myanmar that really would benefit from having early goalies.
Look at Boye. Boye has been found out. Sigibum not gonna chase him just yet, but looks like Lunar does want to engage onto Boye. Gets chain CC'd and gets bursted down. Apex 47 secures the kill. And I think that's honestly worth it. You gotta make sure that Boye is less effective in the game, because he's gonna be quite annoying in those neutrals.
Wow, Luna didn't even go for boots, just rushes War Axe straight.
I'm probably gonna go for the
Oracle next.
Yeah.
Wow, he's actually gonna go bootless. I guess it's fine if you get to jump on your opponents like that.
Speaking of which, jumping towards Boye. Boye pushes him. Nico should be able to deal with that, but Lunar is all alone. AOG jumps in, helps him out. Barely survives. Nico, a little bit of damage and could have got that.
Yeah, just a little bit. If Nico was there slightly earlier, they will lose Boye again. Tenzi with the collection. Boye goes down the second time, 17 seconds before the turtle spawns, but it is Flying Cloud, so Boye can easily rejoin the fight if needed.
At almost 7 minutes here, the front lines of Turkey as well as Myanmar got to be careful with their positioning, because Lunar was caught all alone, Boye was caught all alone. So again, this shows that it's a very fast-paced team for both teams, because at 6 minutes, they're already setting up ganks. And Juno is in the middle of everyone. Rosa has to flicker away, but look at it, a current call. Catches Sigibum. Kun all the way to the back, gets onto Rosa. Rosa survives, but Kun eventually secures it. Speaking of which, TNZ gets the turtle. At this point, Lunar is all alone, unable to dash out. tries to fight against 4 members of Myanmar, but King Flash gets the kill.
Another good exchange, even though Turkey got the objective. It's not the best. They get the pull in into AOG landing. The taunt follow-up. Crowd control was good, but Nico manages to get away. The shield also keeps him alive. Current call response from Kun to push the rest of Turkey away. Siggy Boom just got to see Halbert too. And I like that Myanmar switches target mid-fight. They saw that Rosa and Siggy Boom are there. They instantly turned onto Rosa, instead understanding that this Farsa is a bigger problem. And not to mention King Flash getting killed onto Lunar too. Without that flicker, another pullback. This one, with the help of the Feather Airstrike, Juno should go down.
Yeah, Juno has been frontlining quite a lot for Myanmar here, but I gotta say, Kun is playing an amazing CC game because we can see the shred coming in, but more important, like you said, the targeting. Once he sees a vulnerable target, he will get onto that. And I gotta say, the current call has been hitting the correct targets.
Yeah, without any purifies on Turkey's side, there's no way to get rid of the curtain call if you get tethered onto your teammate. The big advantage that they have is that they've gotten most of the major objectives, 2 turtles out of 3. The side, all the tier 1s have gone down.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get as much gold for King Flasher that Airstrike used just to zone them away. Turkey having 1 cannon minion, looks like will not be able to siege much further.
That's one way to push the Eve away, to threaten her. And for Myanmar, they don't really have the most bulky front line, right? If there's anyone, it's going to be Boye and Juno. But we saw how Turkey shut them down very quickly. High burst damage, hit reduction from items, which Siggy Boom has. See how Rosa has the glowing wand. So these shields and regenerations will be cut down by a huge margin. Lord spawns bottom side.
And for some reason, even though Turkey has the goal, oh, look at Boye, jumps all the way to the back.
Rosa!
Rosa has to flicker out, but look at Apex 47, tries to zone away King Flash. Lunar jumps in, forces Team Myanmar. Alba Kun is dealing a lot of damage onto Lunar. Team Myanmar was the aggressors, and they're forcing Turkey out.
That's good for Myanmar, but it is Flying Cloud, so Rosa will be back in no time. That's the only thing that Myanmar needs to keep in track of. AOG comes in to stall the Lord take TNZ. Shadow kill out of range. They bring him away so that King Flash can get the Lord.
Talk about initiation with no hesitation. Forcing out a lot of abilities coming in from Turkey. Nico just built the Wishing Lantern. King Flash having that endless battle. The damage will be more punishing here. And Rosa is able to survive, but the objective wasn't necessary to get a kill. Just make sure there's no better airstrikes in the Lord fight.
It was so decisive, right? They force Rosa away. They see that Lapu has no bravest fighter. They instantly turn to the Lord. And not just that, they also accounted for the fact that TNZ might use the Shadow Kill to try and jump to the Lord, so they drag him away to guarantee a 100% success rate. But again, Flying Clouds allows Turkey to regroup and reposition very, very quickly as they already start working on the Lord. Boye will be dead. Rosa found out already, so has to fly away. TNZ turns on the Nico. They're going to try and juggle the Shadow Q again. Nico survives, but the Lord gets taken out.
Yep, amazing flicker to cancel out the Ogi Shadow Kill. The minion is still there. King Flash finds vision. It looks like even though they didn't get the tier 2, but quite a lot of damage there, and Kun is onto Lunar. Lunar is able to protect his turret, but barely. One more wave crashing in, and they'll be getting that. So Myanmar is weird, like under gold and under in terms of kill, but they definitely have the control of the map.
Yeah, thankfully no tier 2s go down, so Turkey gets to defend majority of their map still. Kun is starting to become a threat too. And I mean, Rosa has been receiving the brunt of all these attempted kills onto him. Every time they see Rosa, they go straight for the Farsa.
I mean, we gotta understand why. He has 100% kill participation here. 8 total kills for Turkey, and every single one, Rosa is there. Clearly a big factor of Turkey winning this fight, so it's good on Myanmar understanding the threat. TNZ checking the bush here, and I don't envy Rosa, man. This is going to be a pretty difficult fight to navigate around. You got to be careful of the CC, of the Badang, the Esmeralda. Heck, honestly, even the Eve.
Yeah.
If you're caught by the RWM, that's it. You're gone.
And the Badang has been near impeccable this game. 2 devs, caught off 2 times in a row earlier on, but still, these engages, we talked about that it's not easy to get a flicker, fist crack, fist break in. You have to be really pixel perfect, and Boye hasn't missed a beat. And we see now this glowing one wishing lantern for NiKo is starting to hurt. And that means the front lines of Turkey is easier to cut through. Not to mention if you get the residual damage onto cores like TNZ and Rosa, it's even harder for Turkey to fight these long extended fights.
And now look at this, Apex 47
Wow.
opens out the map. And that was just a few pokes.
Yeah.
And he's already using the regen.
He got burned out by the glowing one too. This is gonna be hard. If TNZ wants to contest this, he has to make haste. But Myanmar, they're not in a rush. And like the patience, Boye is holding back most of the Turkey lineup. Kun gets to dance around a little bit, curtain call. Now pops up and just very early, but they're gonna trade for a better airstrike, Shadow Kill, and a Braver Spider, and that's worth it. But they will not turn around onto Lunar. Lunar goes down. So both the XP laner fall.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know which one is really worth it, but Sigibum trying to get away from Juno. Juno is all alone, getting attacked by TNZ as well. Sigibum taking quite a lot of damage. If NiKo wasn't there, Juno would have 100% died.
Thankfully, TNZ doesn't have the Shadow Kill too. Now it's up to Boye, the Lord knockout. Also both Boye and Sigibum flicker out for a trade of the AOG. None of them want to back down for the Lord, and Boye has no flicker, so no snap engage from the Myanmar side. Something that Turkey can feel a lot more comfortable about, but it's all about zoning out TNZ. He hops into the RWM, gets knocked back, and another Lord's looking for King Flash at the trade of his life. Rosa will find a collection, and Boye knows that his sacrifice is necessary, but at least Myanmar walks away with the Lord.
Yep. And all the while, Myanmar and Turkey, this is becoming a much drawn-out fight compared to the first series of the Team Turkey. They want to push here, but the wave clear coming in from NiKo is going to make that really, really difficult. And we're starting to get to the point of the game where this Eve is, like you say, going to be the real threat. Having the glowing wand, having the wishing lantern, and whatever penetration item he will build up after this is going to be more and more difficult for Turkey to end the game without a Lord. Like, even with the Lord, it's going to be difficult. Without one, dude, it's so hard.
If I could, the Vengeance is not going to help. It's the Sky Piercer from TNZ. He is 4-0, so Rosa unfortunately will have to flicker early and cancel out the Feather Airstrike. Apex hitting Juno away. The poke connects on King Flash. That's a lot of commitment. He has no tracers. He goes down, but Juno finds Rosa. RWM out, but it has to be cancelled very early as Turkey moves out of range. Luna now turns on to Juno. He's in a 1v4. No way out for that. TNZ is unstoppable.
That was a big mistake coming in from Myanmar. Game-changing even. They got the Lord, but the fight was not coordinated. Juno was so far forward. King Flash tried to get the kill, which is a good call if he was able to do it. But once the Turtle Bolt hits onto 2, I think he thought he had the damage.
Yep.
Instant follow-up coming in. Apex 47 locking him in place. That was the biggest blunder that Team Myanmar did all game.
Yep, that's the second Lord take that Myanmar has, and it hasn't really converted into much. Turkey at 3.2k goal lead, not to mention that TNZ has Sky Piercer, so it's even more imperative for Myanmar to really think about how these fights are going to pan out. 30 stacks for TNZ, so these shadow kills are suddenly deadlier than they usually are.
But that also means for Team Myanmar, their win condition really is to take down TNZ, right? If he's able to get one more kill, 40 stacks on Hayabusa is honestly enough to get a wipeout. Like, you gotta be careful. Your lineup isn't super tanky, especially if Juno on this Esmeralda is not able to stack the shield. Even if they group up as 5, at least one person is gonna get taken down with 30 stacks of that Sky Piercer.
Yeah. To stack the shields, you have to be able to use their abilities, and we just say that there are plenty of crowd control from Turkey, and it's very easy to shake them off because of how low the cooldowns are.
And we gotta talk about the itemization here because Kun as well as King Flash having the Winter Crown, it's good and bad. It's good that they can protect themselves. It's bad, however, if they use it while the team is clumped up, you're gonna give over one person the full damage there. It looks like TNZ as well as Rosa is already forcing out a lot from Juno. Look at the Lord here. Myanmar, what is there? Apex 47 jumps in.
That's a very early AOG. Can they get Kun though? The Vengeance, doesn't matter if there's a Sky Piercer. Still worth it for Turkey. 4v5 is getting a bit dicey. Luna hops in with the bravest fighter. Can he get the control of this time? Rosa on the ball. Gets the objective for Turkey. Chases Nico away. Feather airstrike. Nico is going to try and fight back. Rosa flickers away. The RWM out of range. And Tianzi here as the cleanup crew. Nico is not getting way out of this. Godlike for Tianzi. 3 dead for Myanmar as Juno goes on the run. And Boye will have to hold the fort.
They have more stacks for the Sky Piercer. And now Juno. Oh! I never seen that interaction before, but Team Turkey, they are looking to try to end this one, but the minions are not there. They got to be careful. There's a chance Juno could turn things around. Boye jumps in. AOG trying to stop the engage. And looks like Lunar gets onto Boye. Juno all alone. TNZ gets a legendary. Even as an Esmeralda, you cannot tank the Hayabusa anymore.
King flashes back. It's him and Kun. They need to take care of this one wave. And then they'll buy enough time for Nico to come back, and that's the essential wave clear. So it's not the end yet for Myanmar, but Turkey have assumed total control. Again, the crowd control that they bring with this draft, very hard to deal with, and Nico's RWM is now more valuable than ever. That one RWM could decide whether Turkey takes this game 1 or whether they go on a bit longer, but they have to deal with the Lord first. And Turkey is not going to wait. They're going to go straight in, find the kills, and with the help of the Lord, work on the Crystal. Tianzi in the back. Nico is gone. Turkey takes game 1.
Amazing game coming in from Turkey as well as Myanmar. Quite a few mistakes coming in from Myanmar, but more so Turkey able to bounce back despite the immense pressure Boye had with the Badang. Rosa was able to navigate all the dives, all the engages, and still deal that much damage, allowing TNZ to get all those kills, about what, 40-50 stacks of Sky Piercer by the end of the game.
Yeah, and taking that Lord as well, that's the icing on the cake. I mean, for Myanmar, you can see some of the ideas there, right? They were really banking on just out-mechanicking Turkey. They were willing to flip that Lord, because they got them the first 2 Lords didn't really amount to anything, sadly. The first one, it was good defense from Turkey. The second one, they sort of make a big blunder and ended up not really utilizing the Lord advantage. But the third one, they had to roll the dice, and with Rosa taking the Lord and staggered death timers, it was close to impossible for Myanmar to recover.
We gotta remind ourselves, this is single elimination in the quarterfinals. Whoever gets defeated is gonna go home. And unfortunately for Myanmar, I kind of feel like that was a solid performance, but Juno on the Esmeralda seems to be a little bit uncomfortable, where he dies just a little bit too fast for an Esmeralda.
Yeah, again, to be durable in these fights as Esmeralda, you want to be able to use your abilities, but against Turkey, you get crowd control, there's a Sky Piercer, and there's plenty of burst damage from Turkey. It's very hard for Juno to press his buttons. And that's why he looked so fragile as an Esmeralda.
And this is where we see the threat of a Hayabusa. It's very difficult to catch, where you're not really punished by the Sky Piercer, which is why we were thinking of the Cho. Someone needs to stop this Hayabusa. No one was able to do that. And King Flash had a difficult time going up against this Lapu, man. Lunar, from the early to the mid to the late, every single time the bravest fighter comes in, you can tell that Myanmar, they're just like, come on, man.
Yeah, there were some moments where Myanmar, at least in the early game, that they tunnel vision a little bit on what they wanted to do, and they realized that Lunar is a threat, and they did adjust to, play around this Lapu, and they started to punish Luna more and more, right? They stopped the engage, they make sure that no one goes down to the Lapu, they're getting the flickers out of him. Unfortunately, there is the Hayabusa, and once those Sky Piercer stacks starts racking up, it becomes infinitely harder for Myanmar to confidently go into these fights, because if Tianzi sneaks into the backline, someone is going to go down.
Speaking of which, both mid laners are highlighted here. Rosa being the best support, and Nico, the GOAT, 76,000 damage dealt. Juno did take a lot of damage, but I kind of feel like he didn't sustain that long in the front line. We're going to be looking at the MVP for this one, and honestly, I feel like for Team Turkey, Sigibum was the one that got the MVP, controlling whoever gets into the fray against Turkey. A lot of protection. This is a team victory here for Turkey. Everyone performed their roles very, very well.
Yeah, Sigibum gets to finally show off his chops as well on this Ruby. 2015, he doesn't necessarily have to be the one getting the kills, but he is definitely a big nuisance. It's very hard for the members of Myanmar to navigate if he's standing in front along with Apex 47. We saw how tough it is for Juno to move. If Boye gets an engage off, they can easily displace him, and they are just able to fight in locations away from the influence of Nico, and that's why even with a Yves on Myanmar's side, you don't really see too much of an impact.
I feel like it's tough for Myanmar where they're playing quite chaotic, and as a Eve, you would prefer if everyone moves at the same area, right? It becomes more difficult for you to keep bouncing about, changing your targets here and there, here and there, here and there, because Team Turkey probably intended, but they're quite spread out. So you barely see any real world manipulation that catches multiple targets. In fact, how many times has Nico forced out to cancel the real world manipulation?
I think one of the fights towards the very end as well, right? The RWM was instantly cancelled, and this, I believe, was the last fight, where Rosa got the Lord, and there really wasn't much that Nico could do. Like, even in the position that Nico was in, coming in from the middle lane and just not having any influence over the fight at all, though you can see the damage of that heave. One more Void Blast would have been the death of TNZ.
Yeah, I just feel bad because he has to dodge a lot here. Like I feel like that's the only thing, because whenever you see a fight, it's too spread out. Maybe for Team Myanmar, they are a very chaotic team, but when you have someone like Eve, you would want to narrow down your opponents, right? Pincer them in, creating a box. And I feel like that's the best analogy here, where they're not creating a box of influence, forcing Team Turkey around a circular area. Boye is going here, King Flash is moving here, Juno is like, they just gotta tunnel people in.
Yeah, I agree. I think with most majors, you generally don't want to be from a flanking angle, because it really exposes you to the enemy lineup. There are a few exceptions, of course, if you are like Kadita, Selena,
Honestly,
Boye,
even
Jushin. But even Jushin is not that advisable, right? Because people can jump you. So most majors want to play with the team, and that's why Nico's positioning, I think, towards the later stages of the game felt slightly unsynced with the team.
Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty close game. It's just that some crucial mistakes, especially in team fighting at the end, when Myanmar got the Lord and then just basically died one at a time. Team Turkey really able to establish more influence onto the map. But this is good showing from Turkey.
Yeah.
Especially Rosa. Because I feel like the last time we saw him on that Farsa, tough game. This time it's like, you know what? You guys are trying to do it again. Pretty cheeky. I see you, but not gonna happen.
And when we won in the Yves, that was quite fun as well. And escaping from ganks multiple times, right? Getting jumped by Boye and still getting out. I would say this is the Turkish delight that everyone has been talking about, right? They were the one that popularized it, and that's the reason why this lineup has been unchanged for so many years.
So what does Myanmar have to change for this one? Because they got to extend the series. If not, Myanmar is the champion of their group, right?
Yes.
They've gone undefeated. This is the first defeat that they have suffered while gained defeat here in WEC. So now we got to see, okay, after taking a loss, how do you recover from that one?
I think the main thing is just clean up how they take these fights, right? Like a lot of times, even in the group stage games that we saw, that are more one-sided, it's less about the mechanics and it's less about the draft and more about how it's executed.
Yeah.
And I feel like game one was sort of that case. They had the recipe. It's slightly harder to execute because they are running like Esmeralda and Badang, but they were able to pull it off, right? We saw Boye going very, very active in that early game to create that room for his team. Is when things get very messy, when the enemy starts getting items and getting ahead of the game, they start changing up how they fight. It seems like only Turkey is adapting to it.
I feel like if they want to be more chaotic, they need more spread of damage, right? Because especially if you have a marksman in that lineup, you confuse your enemy to be like, okay, who do you want to target? You want to target the jungle, the mid, or the gold lane? In that case, it's just the jungle as well as the mid. And we saw Turkey, they're like, we just got to deal with King Flash, right? As long as they don't get the Lord, we're good. Nico is kind of an afterthought in that regard. So maybe this time we want to see a little bit more damage coming in from Juno. We're going to be jumping into game number 2, where I feel like Turkey, even though they won, that was not a comfortable one. And Expanding River is going to be this one, which, looking at how they've been moving around, no, it's good for both teams, man. Sigilboom is fast to the scene, Juno is fast to the scene.
Yep, it's another map that encourages very fast rotation, right? Flying Cloud gets you back in the action very quickly. Expanding Rivers gets you across the map very, very quickly. So I think, you know, that Myanmar has shown that they still got it in them. They still are willing to take these fights, these very active maneuvers. Maybe you make it slightly simpler with how you approach. I think the Padang definitely felt like more of a comfort than anything else. But again, the Kalea is always there, the thought is always there for them as well. It's always good to consider these choices, especially Gatot and Grok, if they are not banned out.
We're going to be jumping into the draft here. We're going to see who will actually get the first pick. It looks like it's going to be Team Turkey. They themselves betting out the CC as well as the Harif. Team Myanmar already taking out the Fanny as well as the Yuzong. Team Turkey, I feel like if they get first pick, getting that Gatot would be pretty good. Just to make sure that Boye doesn't get an aggressive kind of roamer. Because I feel like the Badang was scary but manageable.
Yeah. If you're Myanmar, do you open Grok here? I think that's the important question too.
I would not. I would not.
You can ban Grok, trade Gatot, and take Badang again into the matchup, or the high-lows. And then the Kimi is also an option that you can go for, at least on the red side, because you get 2 picks at once. Yeah, it's an important choice for them to make, because I believe the YSS is also still up on the table. Hayabusa as well. I feel like you can first pick the Hayabusa for Kinsey. They banned the YSS. So they're forcing a trade, right? Grok, Gatot, Hayabusa. Let's see what Turkey takes.
Personally, for me, I think Turkey should pick up the Grok, because I feel like it is a very good enabler and it kind of forces out your opponents, whether they like it or not, pick heroes with dashes, because that's a special crowd control that only Grok has with the Earth and Rampart, is that I can catch you by not using a stun. So yeah, Turkey does pick up the Grok. Later on, Myanmar can pick up the Gatot, so I feel like take a Hayabusa here, because Fanny, Yisun Shin, Lance is out. Take Hayabusa, and what's the next great pick here? Lapu? Hayabusa, yeah.
Yeah. But the trade-off is that you do concede a bit of the mid-priority, right? Because then Turkey gets the advantage of, if I want to take Kimi, if I want to take Dusin, Yi, they have the choice to do so.
Experience the youth.
So they go for the Ranger Runas.
That's very early. I mean, like, I did say Juno needs something comfortable, but...
Not sure how I feel about this one, to be very honest.
What if Turkey picks up a Lunox?
Honestly, you could go...
Lunox Haya.
Lunox Haya, Kimi Haya. Just get a strong mid, right? You get a strong mid, you get a strong mid, and the problem now for Myanmar's sequence is that, let's say Turkey goes for like Kimi +1, right? Let's say Kimi Haya, anything that gives you a strong mid priority. Myanmar has no answer to it, because there's a second ban phase and Turkey can shut that down very quickly. So even Dusin doesn't feel good for Myanmar. It doesn't matter what Myanmar picks for mid, effectively they lost control. The Yi Baxia, and this is even scarier. Fast jungle, great mid clear.
Completely forgot about the Baxia, man. The thing is, it answers the Uranus. Also, if Myanmar does want to get that Gatot, it stops the Gatot's healing as well. The revitalize, the passive. Ooh, this is even if you take the Hayabusa here, it's gonna be quite difficult.
All the injustice in the world.
But looks like yeah.
And they're taking the
Looks like Cho has been picked up. The problem is, what is Cho gonna catch though? There's a Grok, there's an E, there's a Baxia, so not sure what's going on. Maybe we'll see something different later on, because the Cho, at least at this point, considering there's no real target, might have been a romp. But we'll see. We'll see what's going on.
If anything, if we do have to go for a redraft for neither reasons, at least we know the first few picks are guaranteed, right? They are secure, so don't worry about that. There's not going to be changes in the picks that we've already seen. Although I definitely feel like at least the first 2 picks, I'm not sure if
Granger, Uranus, yeah.
If the Cho counts the first 3 picks, it's very weird. Like I think throughout WEC so far, these 4 days, we've seen most drafts that we've seen make a lot of sense. There are some that's definitely an oddball, but not completely like what is going on. This is one of the few draft sequences that I feel like, okay, Myanmar might be making it hard for themselves.
Imagine this, we're not too surprised if Mongolia picking up Helkert. We're more surprised of this early Granger and Uranus, especially considering the options that Turkey was able to get just now, because if Turkey really locks that in, Grok, Baxia, Eve, dude, that's a death ball.
That's a death ball comp. Not only that, hold on a minute.
Just
it's a Cho pick. So Granger, Uranus,
I'm
Cho.
thinking
they have no
the Cho
junglers. If the Cho is not, right, they still need a jungler.
I'm thinking it's
They still need a jungler, right? So I think Hayabusa is up.
Suyo, Joy.
None of them are optimal choices.
Honestly, against Grog Baxia, you probably need a fighter like Alpha, right? You need some kind of shred. And all those assassins, they don't have shred, bro. I mean, like, maybe Joy.
But
maybe Joy.
But you don't play fast enough, right? Like, the Yi eventually becomes a problem, too.
Yeah. This trio here, it's a problem. Like, I hope that, you know, we fix what's going on, because Grog Baxia, Eve, nah, bro, nah.
One answer towards it, well, it's not even an answer, it's more like a soft solution, is the Drusin or the Farsa. And that's very situational, right? You still don't solve the Grok. And bannable. You still don't solve the Grok. The Grok can still kill you. But it is one way.
Honestly, even Jushin and Farsa, once the Grok puts a wall behind you, you're forced to use your abilities to get away.
Yeah. I want to say Selena, but Selena is not even good because they can just eat up. They are literally minesweepers.
Well, we'll see We'll see the development of the draft here. Yes, that's a very good shout for the Louis. We'll see what picks register and what picks doesn't.
Yep.
Because yeah, I hope the people watching they understand how scary of an opener Team Turkey got. And this is the quarterfinals playoff, single elims, and Myanmar is already down 1 game.
Yeah.
They cannot afford any more losses.
I think for the local viewers, at least those that watch our domestic league, they probably have a good understanding, even from watching domestic league itself, that certain openings just aren't it. You know, they are powerful individually, but when the sequence is not done correctly, it harms the team. Right? I think even our player Momo has experienced that. If you open up with something like a Uranus Granger, you are putting yourself at a disadvantage because you're giving away a lot of picks. I mean, he did win with opening Uranus, but you know.
Let's just put it this way: you don't want to open up something that is counterable, right? You see the Uranus. All right, I'm thinking of something like the Lunox, and Eve works because Eve can build the Wishing Lantern. Baxia, yeah. So and then you see the Granger. You're like, okay, we pick range. So instead of picking Kimi, you pick up the Eve. Answers both.
Or we just take Ruby, right? Ruby is also another way to deal with the Granger. We take Harif also, we can 1v1.
Make some noise!
So, yeah, we are restarting the draft, it seems. But I think the ones that we've seen are going to stick.
Well, we'll see, because we got to see at what point. Shout out to the crowd, by the way. Everyone is having fun.
Yeah, like the whole
amazing Saturday.
Everyone bringing the family in.
Shout outs to family.
The babies, the parents, the
Bao base.
The Bao base.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bao Bei. It's my favorite gold laner, by the way.
Shout out Arya. One of the more famous female Malaysian players. Hey, gets second place in the previous World Tournament. So as the draft is restarting, we will see the development. If this is the first 3, Husky, I'm very, very worried of how Myanmar is gonna finish up the draft here. Like the jungle is gonna be a question mark. The mid is gonna be quite a question mark.
Because usually these kind of drafts puts a lot of burden on the jungler. on the jungler or the gold laner.
Yes.
But
And,
then,
and you know the gold laner is going to be Granger. So it's like, there's no way to counterpick that anymore, right?
yeah. Okay, let's see. We're gonna bring the draft back up. So it does stick.
Ooh, well.
All right, this is quite a problem now.
Maybe it is comfort. At this point, this Cho has to be damaged. Because if you catch anyone, like if you catch the Grok doesn't care, Boxia doesn't care, Eve can cancel it out. So going straight for the bans here, Myanmar is banning out the Lapu. And then Team Turkey banning out the Angela, just to make sure that, you know, maybe this is a cheese coming in from Myanmar that Turkey has seen before.
Oh man, picking the Cho means it's a Cho roam too. So you are,
No flexibility in the draft from Myanmar.
yeah, so it's confirmed, right? The 3 lanes are confirmed.
Unless you go crazy Uranus jungle, which we do not see. But
I mean, we've seen like once.
yeah, but either way, this is a locked-in draft. You know, whatever pick that Myanmar takes in Red 4,
choose my own.
it's gonna be a
Jungler or mid.
jungler or mid. Is no flexibility.
We've seen Uranus jungle once, but
Butterflies
guess what?
born by thy
You're up
wish.
against a Boxiam.
Spring
I don't know how you want to play
for
Uranus
all
jungle. Juicin ban, we did talk about that. And that's like the last bastion of having any sort of control over the mid lane.
The other thing that you can hope for is pick up a Valentina so that you yourself have a Grok or an Eve. And it is one of Nico's signature. You know, when all else fails, he will pick the Valentina up. The other one
Sanjo.
is the...
Hayabusa.
oh yeah, Hayabusa did not get banned. But at the same time, Turkey probably is not worried.
Yeah.
Look at the sturdiness of the draft.
What if put this Boxia on Lunar, take a Fredrin here. It's a
What?
stretch. It's a stretch.
No, it's not a stretch because good luck getting killed here,
Right?
right?
You take a Hilda, right? Like a Hilda XP. You take a Hilda XP. Ooh.
Don't give ideas, man.
Hold on
Like,
a minute. That sounds pretty good.
dude, like, doesn't matter how you adjust the draft. You add one more front line or disruptor and then pick up a traditional marksman. Because look at this. Not a lot of threats for, say, a Claude.
Hilda Harris.
Dude, a Claude wins the lane against the Granger.
To lead the charge.
So it looks like a Hilda and a Moskov. So
Okay, close enough. It's either Moscow or Harris, but close enough. Wow.
I've got banned. So yeah, it's Moskov, Claude. The options are there just because you're not too worried. So, okay,
This is a problem. This is a big problem.
I kind of feel Louis, considering that they're all in close proximity, including the Moskov. Louis is the best. If Nico wants to get a comfort, it's going to be the Valen. So there you go.
Wow.
Louis picked up.
We did talk about the Loi earlier on too. That if you want, because there's only so less options, right? And then I float the Loi and we both agree that it's a good idea. Oh, we're pretty good at this, right? We call like what 90% of the draft.
For Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, for 4 days straight.
4 days straight.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to WEC.
Shout outs to Dub.
Give us another year. We'll do this.
And we called out the Louis because that's the only real one that solves your problem.
Yeah, and by solving, it's not all the problems, but
Yep.
very specific situations.
The question right now is whether the Cho will build damage or build tank, because both are viable-ish. The only problem here is the Cho is going to have a very hard time to kick anyone. Do you want to kick the Hilda? Do you want to kick the Boxia? Do you want to kick the Grok?
I think his life mission this game is just
Create space.
find Yi, find Moskov, and you pray, right? You just hope that they go down. Both of them have flicker, so that's one thing to take into consideration as we hop into game number 2 on Expanding River. Turkey on the blue side, Myanmar on red.
So right now, Team Turkey are up on the board. They need one more win to move forward to the semi-finals. And Myanmar needs one win to continue their journey here in WEC 25 here in Kuala Lumpur. Boye already threatening TNZ just a little bit, but he has to be careful because the draft that Turkey has is really not that punishable inside the jungle. Heck, look at this. They're already marching forward, disrupting King Flash and pulling the golem towards them, resetting just a little bit. Oh, this is going to be rough for Myanmar.
Apex can do it again, right? Doesn't have the rampart. So finally, the Golden goes over to King Flash. Slight delay, but mid-priority, of course, given over to Turkey. And Boya can't really do much. You have to trade your health bar for the priority, but the block on Nico is going to force the flicker out eventually. There it is, Tianzi, who will jump onto Boya instead, but Boya barely gets away.
Yeah, but look at the punishment that they're getting if Turkey is able to establish a freeze, which they have. King Flash has to come and help reset the freeze. If not, Nico will suffer, and you don't want Nico suffering when he's the main way you answer Turkey's draft.
Yeah. He doesn't necessarily need to be the most farm, but he needs decent items, right?
I think he needs at least Enchanted Talisman.
Yeah, he needs his Enchanted Talisman. And, well, good thing about Loi is that you are effective. You don't need level 4. And Juno overextended. Tianzi rolls on him first blood.
Yeah, Sigibum was able to bait him out. Here on the screen, we did see Tianzi jumping in, but Juno does not have that information. The turtle has been started up by King Flash. Boy is here. Kun is trying to push Lunar away, but look at that. Apex 47 and Rosar here. King Flash still able to steal that away. And Tianzi didn't even bother.
Yeah, it's like, it's okay, right? It's okay to give up the turtle. You gotta kill on the Juno. You free Sigiboom. I think that's okay. He didn't get double wave. He actually took a recall. Completely fine there. But Myanmar, now the SOD attempting to steal the purple buff. Still, King Flash will get it. Try to turn on Tianzi, but Tianzi has turned for Sun. You can't really go on him. So Turkey easily disengages.
Yeah, good call and attempt coming in from Turkey. Tianzi will be quite forward.
RWM takes down Nico, and Boya just can't get a response fast enough. And without Nico, defense becomes infinitely harder. The shadow kill forced out so early on. He's gonna get knocked up. Not really sure the idea there for King Flash. Lunar collects him.
If we have an award of one of the best drafts in the tournament, this is definitely one of them. Team Turkey already establishing. Lunar is outside of the EXP lane, helping out the Grok, and there's nothing that Team Myanmar can really do. Boy is here to help Juno out a little bit, but even he had to recall because there's nothing that he can do. He can't catch anyone.
I think what hurts is that this draft was sort of given out for free. King Flash, oh my goodness, just got solo killed by Tianzi. There's a Hayabusa that just got ran down by a Boxer in the jungle. And Rosa now joins in too. If there's any premonition of how poorly the game has gone for Myanmar in the first 3.5 minutes, that was it.
I wonder if I cursed it, because I did say in a content piece just now that Myanmar might be the one to look out for, but look at this. Juno gets caught. Boy is there.
Oh, no.
Tectonic charge to cancel out any kind of CC Boy has, and already retreating. And Myanmar is getting denied of so many farm here.
Oh my god, Nico takes the block, but he might have to take the fall too. Force the flicker out. There's no contest of this purple buff. King Flash is gonna get starved out of his own jungle. There's nothing left on the top side anymore. King Flash goes in, doesn't get the purple buff. They have the Jit Kundo knockup, but they don't even follow up with the kick because there's no point in doing that.
Juno is not having a good time here. Denied of so many farms, same as Nico. And Kun is trying his very best just to zone people away. But again, if the Boxia is there, Kun is not really all that tanky. Myanmar, they can still do this. What they need, unfortunately, is at least 10 more minutes. At that point, King Flash has a little bit of items, Nico has a little bit of items, and then maybe you can potentially punish Team Turkey.
Yeah. But now, unfortunately, they just have to watch as Turkey takes everything they want. Free liberty. It's painful because we sort of saw this coming from Turkey from quite a mile away.
Yep.
We sort of predicted the potential outcome.
This is one of those things that we do not like being right.
Yeah, it's like, it's the I told you so moment.
Yeah. So,
whoa,
Lunar got a solo kill, Lunar gets kicked, and Nico tries to kill him.
He's gonna survive, right? Yeah, he survived.
SOD comes in, and there you go. Sigibum goes after Boya and Nico.
Oh, man.
Tianzi coming from the rear. Sigibum gets a kill. And now even gets a double. Rosa is all alone against King Flash. King Flash can't kill Rosa. Has to get away. RWM gets him. And Kun tries to save the day. Multiple low targets. But Kun cannot get onto them. This is a rough one, Aski.
I feel
this is one we just got to say it as it is. This is rough.
This is, I think, probably the first time in the entire EW, well, the WEC, sorry, that we might have to call it early.
Yeah.
How the state of the game has gone.
because it is possible for a comeback. It's just very improbable. It's very difficult.
It's not 100% defeat, but it's sure it's like 99%. That's a rotation to the top. They send King Flash to the top. All for the XP grab. I think Kun got it.
Either way, Sigibum is waiting there. We got to look at the item to see where Nico and Juno is at. It's unfortunate the main carries are taking quite a lot of deaths here. First item, Sky Pisser, 3.6k, and the Hayabusa is 2.6. It's bad when the Hayabusa is the second lowest gold in your team.
And he's 2k behind the Moskov. At least 1k behind TNZ. Turtle spawns. They have a gang squad, but it's on Lunar.
And TNZ is just taking all the buffs. Because he's like, it's nice to have both jungles on my side.
Yeah, I own. He just walks in and owns it. And oh, he found King Flash.
Dude, even the damage coming in from TNZ.
He's playing dodgeball right now. Gets pinned into the wall. King Flash gets away. That's as good as it gets.
And able to clear the wave as well. So Divergent finds TNZ all alone. Do they have the damage? It looks like they do. Juno gets the kill, so that's 10 stacks on the Sky Piercer. So this is a good start for Myanmar, trying to set a comeback.
Yeah. That's the Loi effect. If you can get a couple more cheeky plays like that, some creative pickoffs, that could bring Myanmar back. Sigibum not threatened at all with the backup of his teammates around, but Myanmar will now turn on to the objective. Try to get King Flash back into the game. TNZ still pretty much out of this. Let's see if Turkey can delay the turtle take. Luna tops onto Nico, and Nico just has to take the fall. Shadowfield gets used. King Flash will get the objective. They get Apex 47 in return. Sigibum late to the mid lane will just take the wave. Juno falls back, and Luna just chops Boye in half.
Yeah, 4-0-1 for Lunar. They don't have ways to deal with him just yet. Probably no anti-heals. All the while, King Flash understands he needs as much farm as possible. He needs to get at least the same level as TNZ, so that when you're required to make that clutch play around the Lord, at least you have the levels to have the same damage for that retribution. Myanmar, they are crawling back because only down by 2,000. That's honestly very impressive considering the amount of pressure Team Turkey should have.
It all started with Nico's divergent play. The pickoff onto TNZ allowed them to convert into kills and a turtle. So Kun is going to try and survive this. The rampart is not there, so Kun gets out. But they do lose the top tier 1.
So Team Myanmar at this point, diversion, just gonna give King Flash the farm he really needs.
I think Apex saw that.
Yeah. So look at TNZ, forcing up the flicker there. Team Turkey should get mid for free here.
Nothing much that Myanmar can do. Their defense on paper is not bad with Nico, but Turkey can just put their body in front and make their presence known, and Myanmar will have to give a lot of respect to it. Even in terms of sieging, right? Turkey is just better with the draft that they have. Like Moskov alone is pretty nasty at the job.
King Flash does have the Malefic Roar though, so a lot of penetration here that King Flash has, so there is a possibility of him actually killing the front line. Look at this, Nico. Look, I think he was spotted out. Looking at the items here, Hunter-Strike as well as the Sky Piercer for the Granger. And unfortunately, Hayabusa only has 2 items. Hunter-Strike as well. Oh, hold on, Sigibum gets kicked. Yep. Does Nico have the damage?
The technology charge saves Sigibum. Good stuff from Apex. Then they had the diversion play to just escape.
Yeah.
Fancy there.
Honestly, a good attempt. But if the Grog was not there, Sigibum might have been taken down. At least they got that flicker. So there's a chance later on in the Lord fight, maybe King Flash or Boye can make a play. So I think it is still worth it to get that battle spell.
Oh yes. Diversion cooldown gets pretty low. Once, especially when the Enchanted Talisman is completed, I would assume that Nico should have it by now. He did go for glowing one first item. There it is. Enchanted Talisman done. So Diversion next one's going to be important. Oh, the Rampart though. Nico got trapped and he's gone. Sigibum with a pickup and an instant turn onto the Lord. Rosa should be able to zone the rest of Myanmar out. There's 4 ultimates expended by Turkey though, but I feel like it's worth it because Luna just forced the flicker out of Juno. And they could focus on the objective unless King Flash can make it happen, but they're all standing on top of his shadow and making sure that it runs out before they continue taking the Lord good discipline from Turkey. Tectonic charge from Apex 47. The SOD connects with the Boye. And Kun is not getting out of this one. Mega kill for Sigiboom.
Amazing gauges coming in from Team Turkey. TNZ even making the Curse Helm just to reduce their armor, magic resist a little bit, as well as doing just a little bit more damage and wave clear. Team Turkey are in a very good position. The Lord is marching down mid, and it was very clutch that they caught Nico first because he's the main threat in terms of damage as well as crowd control. Once he's out of the picture, quite easy for Team Turkey to go for any kind of fights.
Yeah. As much as Nico likes fighting in tight corridors, Apex 47 loves it even more because he gets to build and alter the terrain to his will. He should be able to defend the inhibitor at least. I would let the Lord crash just so the Holy Shield could do some of the work. But the Rampart stall out the wave a little bit. Doesn't protect the Catapult, unfortunately. It was a good attempt either way. The Holy Defense is going to go down right now. They jump with the King Flash, gets hit by the RWM. Nico also needs to run away. And Myanmar so far getting a good defense. Boye looking for a kick. That's the flicker. Good reflexes. Boye tried, but not good enough.
And again, this is why we say it's going to be difficult for the choke because there's no real targets. He got onto Sigiboom, which is the target that he does want. But again, like I said, good reflexes there. And they're sieging the top inhibitor. Again, Moskov just shreds that so fast. 12 minutes in. Team Turkey is inside the base, and now they're looking for mid. Kun taking a lot of damage. Rampart. Apex 47 flickers forward. And Nico trying his very fast. Lunar gets killed onto Juno. Only one inhibitor left for Team Myanmar. Ogi Shadow kill. Not enough damage to take down Team Turkey. SOD not going to get taken here. Almost 9,000 gold ahead. Team Myanmar, they are struggling. And sooner or later, it's going to be more and more difficult for them to protect their base.
Completely losing map control. Don't have the items to fight. King Flash just got his War Axe. 55 seconds until the next Lord. 2 inhibitors down and a 9k gold deficit. This game is pretty much good as done for Turkey. Unless Myanmar can pull off a miracle, it has to come from Nico. Some cheeky divergent plays. Boye sacrificing himself to get the crucial picks. But it's easier said than done. We've seen him attempt it a few times.
Yep.
But it didn't really bear the fruit that he wants. It's not even his fault. Like, Turkey is just fast on the trigger finger.
The problem with comebacks is that do you have enough damage? Speaking of which, RWM being used. Juno, only 20% HP. Sigiboom taking that for free. So now the base of Myanmar is exposed.
Maybe they have an opportunity, but the discipline from Turkey again to back off. They don't want to get vacuumed in by the yin-yang reaction, the duality. Because there is Sky Piercer on the side of Myanmar, so you don't want that to be the reason that you fall behind, or at least lose some of that gold. See Halberd for Juno now up. All inhibitors down for Myanmar. If you're Turkey, you can do this dance forever and let the wave end the game.
If only Nico has a bit more gold, getting a Wishing Lantern might help out a lot. Boye gets spotted out
no.
by Sigiboom. Rosa and TNZ are preventing him from going away. And he's just making sure that he dies fast enough so that he can respond in time. But look at this. Team Turkey is extending that.
Lunar.
Sure he doesn't. And Juno gets caught. Oh my goodness. This is this is tough.
Luna gave him the cleaver. I think the idea was Nico sent Boye to the flank and they hopefully get a cash. Maybe a proxy the wave, but 18 seconds for Boye, 23 for Juno. I'm not sure if they have that time. Kun's gonna try the whole King Flash, doesn't even get to react. With the flicker initiation, Turkey looking for a semi-finals entry. And they get a 2-0 over Myanmar. Turkey are off to top 4.
Congratulations to Team Turkey having a clean sweep here. And I gotta say, game number 1, it was amazing, but game number 2, a lot of question marks are there. I'm guessing this is one of those games that will get quite a lot of attention online.
Yeah, a very rough one for Team Myanmar. Too many factors to take into consideration. Just from the draft sequence onwards, they've sort of dug a hole for themselves. And we sort of saw the future. We knew what was going to happen, and it did happen. Myanmar, they still tried their best to play with the cross that they dealt themselves, but it proved to be too much. And Team Turkey now will have to face off against either Cambodia or Kazakhstan.
Yep. They're going to be looking out for that match. And if they can go all the way, and if Malaysia goes all the way, they can have that revenge that they had since group stage. But after this, we will see Indonesia, Nepal first, and then eventually Cambodia as well as Kazakhstan. But either way, this game, Husky, a lot has to be discussed. But before all of that happens, we got to celebrate Team Turkey, which should be on stage alongside with Rose. And it's nice to see them coming back after quite a tough defeat against Malaysia before.
Yeah, well-needed recharge, right? They lost to Malaysia, but they did win their following series, and now going in the top 4 is one step closer to glory. They're rebuilding bringing the pride of the Crescent Warriors to the stage, and the Turkish can now rest easy for the rest of the day.
Yep, and with that, we're going to be throwing it over onto the stage with Rose, alongside with Turkey to celebrate their victory.
Team Turkey advances to the quarterfinals. And with me over here, we have Rosa and Apex 47. You know what? I haven't gotten the chance to welcome you guys back to Malaysia. How is Malaysia? How is it like being back?
We had some jet lags when we arrived here, but yeah, except that
Yeah, how did you guys deal with the jet lags? Because I'm pretty sure you guys arrive and pretty much the next day, it's a day or two after that is already game day, right? How did you guys cope with the jet lag in such tournaments where you guys have to fly away?
we try to make a sleeping schedule according to the country we will go, and that's how we fix it.
Ah, I see. So hopefully you guys are settled in right now because the tournament is actually getting quite intense. Now, Rosa, what do you think about your performance so far this WEC 2025? Are you satisfied with it, or do you think you guys could have done so much better?
Performance.
Yani şöyle söyleyeyim, şu önceki Malezya maçlarında falan açıkçası gerçekten iyi oynayamadık. Performans gösteremedik ama şu anlık bunu daha iyiye çekmeye çalışıyoruz, daha iyi oynamaya çalışıyoruz, takım oyunumuzu geliştirmeye çalışıyoruz ve final oynayacağımızı düşünüyorum çok rahat bir şekilde.
He thinks that we didn't done a good job in our Malaysia match, but he thinks that we will reach the finals and we will try our best.
Oh, wow. Grand finals is Rosa's goal this time around. I really love that. Now, speaking of that, for you guys to go through grand finals, you guys will have to go through your semi-finals match first, which is, your quarter-final match. But there, you guys will probably either meet Indonesia or Nepal. Maybe Apex 47, who do you want to meet in the quarterfinals?
Could you repeat it again, please?
Yes, before you guys go to grand finals, you guys will first go to the quarterfinals where you guys will meet either Team Indonesia or Team Nepal. Who do you want to meet there?
Endonezya ile oynamak istiyoruz.
We would like to play with Indonesia.
Why?
Yani oynayış tarzını daha çok beğeniyorum o yüzden.
He likes their gameplay more and we think they're better.
Now, if you guys win against Indonesia and if they do enter, how confident are you guys this time around that the performance you guys will put up with Team Malaysia in the semi-final will actually get you guys a slot in the grand finals?
Kesinlikle düşünüyorum. Az bir zamanda küçük bir antrenman yapabildik ama bunun bize yeterli olabileceğini düşünüyorum. Finale çıkacağımızı düşünüp Malezya'ya geleceğimizi düşünüyorum.
He thinks that we'll reach finals because even though we had not much time to train, but he thinks that we can make it.
All right, I love that, and I hope whatever problems that you guys had when you guys faced Malaysia earlier on into the WEC 2025 has been solved. And I do hope to see you guys on the stage again. Thank you very much to Team Turkey for chatting with me. And with that, let us throw it back to the casters to break down what happened in this intense series.
Thank you very much, Rose. And yeah, Team Turkey had an amazing game. The Hilda having that Blade of Heptasis as well, doing tremendous damage onto anyone. This Hilda is unstoppable. You know what? Everyone's unstoppable, man.
Yeah. The sign of when the game is truly over is when you have a Hilda that solo kills your cores. That's how you know the game is done.
Yeah, because we were saying like, oh, you know, Hilda doesn't contribute much in the later stages of the game, but if she can one-shot you, she can contribute quite a bit.
Yeah, she stands in your jungle, in the bush. Whoever face checks gets like 3-shotted. Our fellow friend, I think Midnight is watching, he was calculating 1.8k damage from Lunar during the solo kill.
And unfortunately, Nico here, he got the Wishing Lantern a little bit too late, but is it really his fault? Like, how are you gonna deal with a Grok, Eve, Baxia if they're running straight at you?
Yeah, I mean, we also say that there was no like 100% good answer into the Grok. You have to use your abilities anyway, but at least Loi is like, we can make some creative plays. And they did once, and then they got a turtle after that. They got like a 1k plus goal swing, but it really didn't matter, right? It was just a minor speed bump in the Tianzi wheel. He still gets to do what he wants. Rosa was untouched. Siggy Boom just free farms the lane, all thanks to having this Grok around.
Again, congratulations to Team Turkey making it to the semifinals, and this does mean that Myanmar has been eliminated. So Team Turkey will just be waiting for Cambodia or Kazakhstan. And listening to Apex 47, looks like he is thinking that Indonesia will be the one going to the grand finals. But again, it's more about him saying he prefers the play style of Indonesia, which is more explosive, a lot more excitement coming in. But now we got to look at the Hall of Famer Sigibum, 769 gold per minute, and then Rosa, the GOAT, dealing the most amount of damage, Kun taking a lot of damage, and TNZ being a support here on the Baxia.
And that's the problem when you open with a Uranus instead of something like a Arlet or Lapu Lapu, you know. Uranus just doesn't do enough in most situations. We have seen Uranus win some games, you know, like Team Malaysia obviously won with that, but on its own, it's just not good enough, right? The impact is not there. It's a blind pick Uranus some more, right? And you see a Baxia and a Eve, there's really nothing much that he could do.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like the Baxia, just Baxia, right? Baxia plus anything, it's gonna be difficult. But now we're gonna be looking at the MVP here, coming in from Team Turkey. I mean, take your pick. It looks like Lunar. I mean, like, of course, when you start one-shotting the carries, you are gonna get the MVP for sure.
Yeah, when that's essentially what he did the whole game, right? Runs at Juno, gives him a good old 1-2, takes him out, and rinse and repeat.
He's a fighter, a tank, and an assassin.
Yes, fighter, tank, and assassin. Good hero.
Yes, amazing hero.
We've seen so many Heptases built on Hilda in WEC.
Yeah. I feel like, okay, you build Fury Hammer, and then you see how it goes. And then when the Hilda is having a good game, you're like, hey, you guys can tank, right? We got a Baxia. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. We got a Grok. I can build more damage. We're gonna be looking at the highlights here, and caution to everyone watching is gonna be a bit tough to sink in, because this is a scary draft. Yeah, one of the best drafts of WEC.
To the Burmese fans, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be quite a tough pill to swallow. I know that they were really looking forward to how far Myanmar can go, but this one I can say with certainty. The draft was, like you say, one of the best we've seen from Turkey, but it was also given for free. There was no resistance shown. There was only band-aid solutions, and you can't really blame Myanmar for how poorly the game went, at least in-game.
Yep. They tried their very best, and that's what we can ask for from the players. Looking at the highlights, Team Turkey, they demand a lot of zoning. They make sure that Team Myanmar is denied of a lot, and that's why this draft is scary. I feel like this is also something that we do have to explain. Having Grok and Eve is already dangerous enough because it gives you mid-prio. And when you have mid-prio, there's a lot you can do. You can deny farm, you can deny rotations, and you have great engages from both mid as well as the roamer. When you add a Baxia to the mix, you always have basically an item advantage for the first 2 minutes, where there's no NT lifesteal no NT heal from anyone. The Baxia gives it for free. So item advantage, you know, with the passive, the ability to start anything, the ability to not die ever, it's just a little bit too much.
It's like that phenomenon. I think one of my childhood video games where you you're like a snowball, you just roll and then you keep taking up more and more. That's a classic death ball comp.
Yeah, classic death ball comp. But hey, again, we still got more quarterfinals games to go through. We still have Indonesia, Nepal, as well as Cambodia, Kazakhstan. And the game coming up next, we'll be seeing Indonesia going up against Nepal, which I don't think we've seen Nepal just yet. And we saw Indonesia first day, bit shaky. Second day, oh bro, kind of scary, not gonna lie.
They did say that they want to send Team Malaysia home, even though we're already at home. And
yeah.
I think that's the most anticipated matchup as well. A lot of people were expecting a grand finals matchup between Malaysia and Indonesia, but sadly we'll have to settle for semi-finals at best, right? So best of 3 is all we got between those two if Indonesia wins.
Well, it does look like they're just gonna have it just a little bit faster. So we are going for a break. After this, it is gonna be Indonesia going up against Nepal. So we'll see you guys right after the break, because that one should be pretty explosive. See you later.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Data habis? Jangan risau. Tukar ke Red One Mobile untuk data pantas 5G Extra. Nak peran data telefon? Red One Mobile kan ada.
In the waterfalls, in the wishing well. Now I get plenty coin, but I'm self-made. You ain't gotta wish me well. You ain't like me then, but I guess it's past tense, cause you tapped in. You was never who you said. I see the facade when looking, it really be like you could tell. My guard up, I ain't taking nails. If it's not in my favor, won't sign a deal. I got the royalty in the mail. I got authority in the field. Take a look in my iris. I be precise with the timing. I move on a tuck that's the high risk. I never know where my mind went.
starts with one moment. Activate your place in the world of esports. Compete, manage, track, dominate. Everything you need in one platform. Gear up for WEC 25. For results, streams, and more, visit IESF.gg.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat.
And now we would like to invite both teams, Indonesia as well as Nepal, for the fist bump before we officially start the match.
The third elimination series of the quarterfinals between a big titan and a challenger, a David versus Goliath circumstance. Indonesia as the clear favorites and Nepal looking to tip the scales in their favor. Surprises will be necessary to catch Indonesia off guard, but if there's anything we know about this roster is that they still have a full bag of tricks that we have not seen.
The thing is, everyone is a threat, but I'm just gonna talk about two, man. Ezekiel as well as Joe. How are you gonna stop this, guys, man? Ezekiel, make sure that he freezes your lane. You're not gonna get any levels. You're not gonna get any farm. Joe will take everything on the map, and at one point, he's just gonna take over the game.
Yeah, it's been an assassin highlight reel for Joe so far, but they also have Aran, Kabuki, and Widdy to make up the main five, and this roster is a very scary combination that Indonesia has managed to not only muster together. We also need to talk about the back-end staff, the coaching staff, right? Coach SDL, who has been basically the puppet master of coming up with all these. The puppet master of coming up with all these aggressive manners for Indonesia to take the win.
Well, now we're going to be looking at the lineup here coming in from Nepal. We got a hybrid, Yahiko, Bobe, Gonigon, as well as Masarup. And again, they have played internationally before. They have some experiences, but here's the thing. Like you said, you know it's coming. It's just that once you're there, you will get that refresher. You will get that nasty reminder. It's like, oh yeah, this is how it felt.
Yeah, you have to get hit once.
Yeah.
They get hit once, fall hard, and then you will remember that feeling for quite some time. Unfortunately for Nepal, this is the card that they've been dealt. They will have to somehow try their best to overcome Indonesia. Let's see how much of a fight that Indonesia is going to get, because I think up to this point, aside from Kazakhstan with Viom or Jungle, they haven't really been challenged, right? Haven't really broken into much sweat just yet.
Well, this is the playoffs, and this is going to be the deciding factor of who will be going up against Malaysia.
Oh, yes.
Right, and I believe both teams have researched Malaysia just a little bit, but they got to go step by step and face against the opponents that is right in front of them first. There should be a lot of information on Indonesia because, again, there's a lot of VODs, a lot of clips that you can basically farm from them. Nepal, I don't know, man. I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, I've seen some of the Nepalese gameplay, I think, across since last year. You know, bits and pieces of tournament that I had the privilege to commentate and watch, but info is still very limited. I think even for the country and still playing in that ecosystem alone, there's definitely a lot to catch up. And what always is the main concern for other countries when they come into Southeast Asia for MLBB is trying to match the tempo, because we are so fast. You know, the South African players, they talk to us and they're like, man, you guys play very fast, you guys farm very well. We don't really have breathing room, and that's the main challenge. In Indonesia, they're the best at that.
My only concern is I hope there's not going to be a botched draft. Because again, like I gotta say, that game affected me, you know? Having an amazing opener of Boxia, Grok, and Eve in that manner.
Yeah.
I just hope Nepal doesn't give like S-tier heroes towards Indonesia, because you know, like if it's open, they're gonna take it, and they're not gonna be so nice about using those heroes against you.
Yeah, they're great players, but not the nicest when it comes to a competition, because they have their eyes fixated on the prize, and in fact the prize is right in front of them. If they get through Nepal, they basically reach the final destination, right? The goal is to take out their rivals, which is Malaysia, waiting in the semi-finals. We get Broken Walls for Game 1.
Which I think even Kimi is going to be the biggest question. He has to be banner pick, because Broken Walls is a great map for this oppressing mids, right? It makes it so that it's easier for you to force your opponents to stay where they are and wait for your own jungler to come and take whatever they want.
I'm looking at Hilda. Hilda is one of the two picks.
Too,
you know, Khalid, we've seen Khalid being picked up as well. Grok is... I feel like Grok is almost a must ban or must pick, but if it does get picked up, the win rate for the team that has a Grok usually is in the positives. We've seen Grok drop some games, but compared to the games that Grok has won, it's the margin, the difference is very, very big.
You can say that the skills definitely tip in your favor. So Kabuki as well has been performing that well. It's just that once Joe gets like what 2 or 3 kills by say 4 minutes, all of a sudden you see a Sky Piercer, and then after that he's just like, guys, can you guys just clear the waves? Can you guys just go and push? I'm just gonna try to see if I can get more KDA here.
And even Kabuki went Sky Piercer on his Beatrix.
Yeah.
Right? Like you reach a point where everyone is buying Sky Piercer. You know, Kabuki was supposedly able to get his first Maniac in WEC, but they were competing amongst themselves, so your Hesku steals that away. It's a fun game amongst the players.
That reminds me of the Lunox, Fanny.
The Lunox, Fanny, Beatrix,
Kalia.
Yeah.
So in the draft, we see a Kalia first pick. That's already a sign of trouble to come, unless you take away the Fanny. Oh, but then you're gonna get countered by the Kalia. Okay, Kalia first pick is very dangerous for Indonesia, for anyone fighting against Indonesia.
What's the response? I mean, Gatot Kacha is a decent response, I guess.
If it's open.
If it's open, yeah. I think if a trade gets forced, Gatot is one. Then if not, then the Hylos. But Hylos into Kalea is pretty iffy if he gets grabbed. I want to go on a limb and be like,
because
hey,
here's the thing. Going back in history, Indonesia going up against Romania, they banned Eve, Gatot, and Grok, and then their first pick Kalia into the other nasty picks, either the Kimmy, either the Eve, Lunox, and then you see like picks like the Fanny. So if you see a Gatot ban, a Grok ban, you have to consider Kalia as the first pick.
Yeah, I think you could go for... I think Hylos is also like a decent response. If not, then maybe we look at the Cho or Franco.
Franco, yeah.
Yeah. I think like that's like some of the few responses. There's no like a foolproof way. If the Kalea grabs you, you are most like you are gonna get displaced unless you are Cho or Yi Shin. You have the good iframes.
Actually, here's the thing. I think a safe ban is actually like for Nepal, ban out Lunox, because if they go for a Kalia, at that point you just have kind of like the draft that Turkey had just now, which is everyone's getting very tanky, so whoever Kalia picks up isn't gonna instantly die. And even though the Eve, the Kimi is gonna be a problem, Lunox Fanny just makes it so that no matter what you pick, everything is bad.
That's true. Kalea Farsight will be the...
Or if they pick up the Kalia, you pick up the Lunox instantly. Don't give it over.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a very good way to approach it. And you also deny... You open the flex options for yourself, but you also deny certain matchups, right? Like Harif Lunox, suddenly it feels incredibly bad for the Harif. We did see the example between Malaysia and Mongolia earlier on too. There's going to be some deliberations to be made, I think, for Nepal. Let's bring out the draft picks for Game 1 for these two teams. And we're halfway through the draft. So far, for Nepal side, we get the Yves, Esmeralda, Yuzong, Hayabusa, and for Indonesia, it's a Gatot, Yi Shin, and Uranus opening.
So in terms of the bans here, Indonesia ban out the CC, the Fanny, the Grok, and then eventually banning out the Hylos and Hilda. Nepal banning out the Baxia, the Lancelot, the Kalia, which we did talk about, so they're like, we're not going to give it over. And then the Farsa as well as the Ruby. So finishing up, Indonesia will be taking that Lunox and the Selena. So this is going to be a Lunox Gold, which is able to fight against the majority of Nepal's lineup, especially for the Esmeralda. And the very final pick here coming in from Nepal, they still need a roamer, preferably someone that can catch, because Selena as well as Yi Shin, someone's got to punish them. What else is
I think
open?
Cho is like one of your better choices now. Because the problem is like Esmeralda into Lunox. Lunox is not going to care about Esmeralda. It really does not matter. Your mid is a Selena Yves, so you have to be very careful where the arrows are coming from. The Yuzong into Uranus, pretty much a dead lane. It's like a wet noodle fight there. I think Cho is like your best bet if you are if you take
Minotaur,
you know, inspiration from Renegade, you could go for Jawhead. The Badang is also a decent shot. We did see how Boye from Myanmar used it earlier on to really disrupt this Gatot Kacha, but it's not a be or end all, right? Because into the Lunox, you still get melted.
I would say the Badang is actually an amazing pick. The only problem is, as we saw just now, kind of an all-in kind of hero. So they got to be decisive. Once Badang gets a catch, we need an instant engage coming in from the Esmeralda, coming in from the Yuzong. But the thing is, this is like fighting fire with fire. We do have a saying here, are you sure you want to play Brawl against the Brawl server? So it looks like they are trying to fight fire with fire. We'll see how it works out against Indonesia.
And I like it when teams don't back down from a fight. Many teams have attempted, but few have succeeded. Some have gotten close actually, but none have truly taken down Indonesia yet. So that's why they came into this with a clean record, 0 game losses throughout the entire group stage, and they're looking to extend that. In fact, so far, at least in the quarterfinals, only Turkey has dropped games, and that was against Team Malaysia. Let's see, game 1 between these two teams, how that's going to pan out. I'm liking what Indonesia has.
Yep. You just got to be careful of that Gata as well as Selena mid here. We got to see Bobe trying his very best to really chunk out both Weedy as well as Ezekiel, because if Weedy catches you, you're kind of dead, because the follow-up coming in from the Selena as well as Yuzin Shin is going to be too much for Nepal.
Yeah, I gotta say that Boye really set the tone, for this Padang pick. See Masar can live up to the expectations, though. The shadow is very dangerous. Yahiko didn't connect onto Widdy, but they did get the Lethal Wanderer at the cost of a camp that was stolen earlier on by Joe. Kabuki, a favorable trade against Gone. So this Esmeralda has essentially lost control of the lane.
Yeah, so over here we can see that Ezekiel is handling the wave quite well, 1v2. So he's actually having quite a wonderful time here in mid, back in the EXP, Iran, and Hybrid. So far it doesn't look like Nepal is trading aggressively against Indonesia. Gets stunned up, gonna take a bit of damage, fighting back against Ezekiel, and there goes first blood.
Even the Petrify didn't help Hybrid out, sadly. The reset burst from Yehescu, from the garrote itself, it's incredibly painful. Like at level 2, it hurts more than you expect. Woody is going to try to hold the fort for now with the Revitalize. It's good enough. The arrow doesn't connect onto anyone, but Masara will be able to dash away as well. Indonesia, again, settle for tempo as Turtle spawns bottom.
Yeah, I want to see how Nepal is able to do something here in the Turtle, because so far, at least in mid and EXP, it doesn't look like they're trying to go for trade. So they're avoiding the fight, but at the same time, you're not preventing it. You're just trying your best not to get hit.
Yahiko was able to hit 4, but doesn't really matter. Lost the turtle. Yahiko under pressure. Joe now moves into the jungle, has his retributions too. Even throws the turtle boy at Yahiko in case he wants to try, because Masara is already gone. The Art of M. It's only just a minor inconvenience for Indonesia. Joe walks away with the enemy purple buff.
Yeah, quite a lot has happened, but at the same time, not a lot has happened.
It feels like it's playing out in slow-mo.
Yeah, exactly. So it feels a bit weird here, where Indonesia, they go in, they find some trades, Nepal escapes those trades, and then Indonesia gets whatever they want for free. We'll see here if Nepal is able to fight back them getting inside the jungle, and looks like no.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
It's starting out pretty tough here, yeah.
I was looking at Joe and wondering if they would continue to invade, because he did get his retribution back off cooldown, but they will play the safer route. Yahiko will get his orange, but Joe goes back to his own jungle, gets his own purple, and he has a full rotation waiting for him.
It almost looks like both teams are having their fingers on the trigger and see who's gonna jump first, because Nepal, they're like, we want to wait for Indonesia to fully commit. And then Indonesia's like, no.
And the advantage that Indonesia has is that they can always lead in with an Abyssal Arrow, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be Widdy starting the fight.
Yeah.
Yehescu can come in with a Abyssal Arrow from long range. If that connects, the follow-up is almost instant. And there's no Purify, by the way, on the power side. So any arrow that connects is going to 100% result in a follow-up.
And honestly, the draft coming in from Indonesia, they don't need a lot of cooldowns to really do anything. They're always ready for a fight.
Masara would just have to eat it in the face. Oh, they still lost the purple, but Yahiko just cannot outdo Joe as Joe takes out Bobe. They are fighting in between the tier 1 and tier 2. Joe instantly goes down right after that in Indonesia. Overextends just a little bit, but it's a double kill for Iran. And 3 bodies drop from the path.
Definitely majority.
Ya, menurut saya investasi kripto cocok untuk semua orang karena aset kripto adalah aset masa depan, untuk berkembangnya masih sangat jauh.
And now Hybrid is staying around mid, maybe thinking of protecting the mid for a while, but now going back to the EXP. Yeah, it does feel like watching a game in slow motion, doesn't it?
Yeah, And the scary thing,
it's a surreal feeling.
And the scary thing is, it feels like it's moving at a normal pace. Then you look at everything that's working behind the scenes like clockwork, you realize that Indonesia are actually pretty far ahead. Another arrow, this one doesn't connect on the hybrid. He's desperately trying to clear out the way, but here comes the turtle boat. Hybrid hops away with the furious dive, and Joe still holding onto the turtle boat and only lets loose when there's a chance to run on a killing spree.
Yep. So now Indonesia has 6 kills on the board, Nepal grabbing 1, and that's only on to Joe. About 3,000 gold lead here in 5 minutes. Haven't seen a lot of what Nepal is you know, working towards. Because as of right now, it does look like they're farming, but what's the end goal? Like, when do they start to get something here?
Well, sadly, I think that...
I blame Boye.
You blame Boye?
Because Boye is Badang set expectations.
That's true, but at the same time, if you are running like double fighters, the window is a bit blurred, right? The timing is a bit blurred. You sort of don't know when you should start, but if you're falling behind, suddenly it feels like there's never really truly a window. Especially against Alina, Yi Shin, so much vision given, and then you have this pesky Uranus running around.
Well, Ganigan knows that Witty is there.
What?
And even a conceal. Now they want to go on to Kabuki. Brilliance is away. Masarap unable to really get onto anyone. Aran is in the back. It looks like a stun was hit onto Masarap. Kabuki secures the kill. Yahiko is running away but gets caught and eventually got killed by Witty.
Yeah, the ghost of Jakarta, Yehescu just landing arrows after arrows from off screen. And Pao getting caught off guard. Masarap, he was trying to retreat, gets hit by an arrow. And Yahiko on the run also gets clipped by one. And these snipes from Yehescu has been nothing short of deadly.
Well, looks like Nepal, they're gonna turtle up. This is one of those games where you kind of hope that they had a marksman, you know, something like a Granger, like a Claude, a Beatrix, so that eventually you're working towards something. Because as of right now, it does look like the only one that really benefits of going later is probably Bobe. Everyone else kind of wants to fight instantly.
Yeah. And can I just say that it's under 7 minutes, Kabuki got his Holy Crystal. So, yeah, I mean, I won't blame him if he goes for Sky Piercer. It's an RG thing, but you know, if you're two-shotting people, 80 stacks of Sky Piercer doesn't sound too bad.
Well, Aran being the front line here, same as Witty. They're trying to see if Nepal is going to take the bait, and they're finally going to. Black Jungle form, Haibe goes on to Kabuki. The Kabuki is still able to get a kill.
Oh,
Brilliance away. And Witty just AOGs out. Hybrid actually does get a kill there. And Ezekiel just waiting. Flicker doesn't get it. Ezekiel almost gets taken down. Ganigan is going for the chase. Flickers forward, tries to get a kill onto Ezekiel.
Wow.
Able to escape. And Witty is there trying to make sure that the Ghost of Jakarta is protected. And now the rest of the members are here. Triple kill for Joe.
That's gotta be frustrating. Yehescu should not have been allowed to get away with it, but he is Yehescu. Nothing that Nepal could have done more. That was the best case scenario. They clip Yehescu with everything they have. He fails his flicker garrote, but the trap reset, the abyssal mark reset, allow him to get away just far enough. Ganigan even expanded his flicker to jump on him, and it was still not enough. And we're seeing a bit of the problem there with a double fighter lineup, especially with the Esmeralda goal lane. You just don't really have enough resources to get these kills. You don't have burst. You want to stay in the fight very long, but for someone like a Selena who is dexterous, she can easily weave in and out of the situation. And my man Kabuki with the Sky Piercer, I'm glad that he's listening.
Hey, Yahiko has the Sky Piercer too, man. He just bought it.
Well, one of them is getting stacked.
Well, here's the thing. The problem is Nepal already missed their power spike.
Yep.
So, you know, in terms of comeback ability, they have a lot of bodies to throw. If somehow Yahiko gets a triple kill, instantly getting 30 stacks on Sky Piercer, then this Hayabusa will look a little bit scary. But before that happens, I don't know. I don't think Nepal will have enough damage for an upcoming fight.
Kabuki just completed his boots too. It's a tough boots. So 9 minutes and 15 seconds in, top tier 2 goes down, Lord coming from bottom. Witty standing in front, Mrs. Taunt, doesn't matter, they can crowd control him. Witty needs to go down, but Yahiko took 3 shots from Joe, and he's almost dead. Witty disengages with the AOG.
Yep, now they're gonna get the mid tier 2 It's 9 minutes in, and the Lord is going to march down bottom, going to get that holy defense. And now Indonesia is able to get all the holy defenses here.
Just, again, working around like clockwork, wild oil machine.
Hey, wow, wins.
Well. Actually, I watched Masar took another arrow. There it is. Again, Yahiko just does not do enough damage. And that was on Kabuki, by the way. I don't think he has blood wings.
It's all about damage here. Indonesia with about 10,000 gold lead here. Marching in mid. Finds Ganigan forcing out that flicker. And then looks like I caught there. Yahiko actually gets a kill onto Witty. Can he get another stag before he dies? No, he cannot. Double kill for Joe. Hybrid is all alone in the back, dealing damage, but Kabuki with the brilliance is able to take him down. Witty is out, but now only Ganigan and Bobe are here to defend for Nepal.
They should be able to defend this, right? Masar is back in 5 seconds. They just need to clear that away. The arrow connects. I don't think Indonesia has the damage to brute force through this. The mid-minion wave is going to crash in. So 2 inhibitors go down already. Joe gets caught. Not able to trace us out of that. Massive shutdown for Ganigan, and Nepal holds on.
Yeah, should not have gotten caught there. In a way, Nepal still able to defend so far, having 1 inhibitor. Not all that great. Wow, almost 5,000 gold lead between junglers. 10,000 gold for Joe, 5,000 for Yahiko. I think that's quite a gap.
Yeah, I think the main challenge now is who is gonna take down Aran. That's the main question. Though I say Bobe is starting to hurt.
Yeah. Having a Wishing Lantern is a good first step.
Yes. Now you go Divine Glaive.
Yep.
I'm not even sure if you want to go Blood Wings. I mean, it's defensive, but
yeah, kill the first.
Yeah, I would go Divine Glaive. I mean, you gotta all in a little bit. POD for Joe, so watch out for the 3 shots.
Yep, gonna get a lot of damage. And unfortunately, Yahiko, after getting a kill, he did die. So only has about 5 stacks of Sky Piercer, so really not gonna be utilizing the item quite well here. So the Lord is gonna get taken for free by Indonesia. And Nepal is gonna wait in their base to see how Indonesia is gonna try to dive this time.
Yeah, they're forced to wait in their base. Well, your best shot is to defend against the push, the Black Dragon form. They have good ultimates to defend. They have good ultimates to punish, but the main difference maker could just be that they are just too far behind economically. I think that's definitely the biggest difference maker. They could get the perfect counter engage and just might not have enough damage to take out Indonesian members.
Well, Nepal, in terms of wave clear, they have okay.
Yeah.
Masarab 0-5-1 hasn't had any real good catches. The Lord is marching in. Witty did not hit the Unbreakable onto anyone. And Aran dives. Ganigan taking just a little bit of damage. The Lord is marching in. Indonesia is focusing on the inhibitor. And now looking at the base, the Lord is still hitting it. And now everyone's trying to back off, trying to deal a little bit of damage. Aiko gets taken down, and Team Indonesia wins the first game.
Just brute force their way through. There was a wave coming in from the bottom lane, and everything set in stone from the first 2 minutes. Indonesia, once more, ruthless with their approach, completely shutting down whatever game plan that Nepal had. Now 1 game away from a date with destiny in the semifinals against Team Malaysia.
Yeah, so this is one of those situations where you have to be careful, but maybe just a little bit too careful. There is not a lot of actions or anything that begun with Nepal. Because it really does look like they're waiting for Indonesia to make a mistake. So Indonesia just don't make a mistake. So there was never a window for Nepal. That was a one-sided game in the sense of like it's like a one-sided relationship, you know?
Yeah, it feels like...
Person has the effort.
It feels like, you know, Nepal, they are trying to, like you say, wait for the windows of opportunity, but it's more of like playing not to lose, right? They're afraid of making that mistake, and every compounding mistake just makes the situation worse. But when you're running that kind of lineup, at a certain point, it is going to...
Esme, but
it's going to stop working.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's sort of what happened. It stopped working, and Indonesia just ran with it.
It's not a bad strat. It's just that it's not fitted for the draft that they got, right? If they got something like a Beatrix, what is a scaling jungler that we have right now?
Oh,
it's mostly just instant effect, right?
Yeah, I mean Hayabusa Joy, scaling junglers.
I mean, we did say Hanzo yesterday, that kind of skill, so something that will be good. But here, the Hall of Famers, Joe is the goal hunter, Joe is the GOAT, Aran is the tanker, and Aran is the best support. So both these members are key in Indonesia's victory. But still gotta shout out Ezekiel, man. Keep hitting those arrows, preventing any kind of fight back from Nepal.
Yeah, it's and when you are in these more chaotic team fights, when there's like colors and fireworks flying everywhere, it's pretty hard to spot a random espresso arrow flying your way, and that's sort of what happens. And not to mention that whenever you're dealing with Selena, someone will have to take one for the team, and in this case, Masarov just has no choice.
We're going to be looking at the MVP for this game, and the MVP is going over to Aran. Basically, an unkillable celestial being, which, to be fair, that's kind of what a celestial being is supposed to be. Absorbing all the damage and still dishing out 2.5k damage per minute. There was nothing that Nepal could do.
One of the few good examples of a good Uranus game, right, with the right bans and the right composition. It can be incredibly annoying to work with, to work against, honestly. And in this case, I mean, there's nothing much to say. I mean, Aran was entering the jungle like 5 minutes in. He was proxying waves. What can you physically do with the lineup that Nepal has? There is close to no way to taking down this Uranus before 15 minutes.
Yeah. So in terms of the highlights, it's really on Indonesia trying to go to the side lanes and see what they can have. Nepal, I feel like the idea is there. Just change the draft, change the lineup, have more wave clear, something a bit more purified because you're dealing against a Selena, and then maybe they can do something against Indonesia later on. Because as of right now, this is just a lot of inactivity coming in from Nepal. So just want a slight adjustment so that whenever they are doing something, we want to see an end goal, right? You always want to set up, and then once you set up, you need a payoff. So I'm not seeing the setup, and I'm not seeing the payoff.
Yeah, it almost feels like, I think at a certain point there was a proactiveness or attempted proactiveness from Nepal. This was one of them, but ESQ just too good with the footwork. But a lot of the times, you can see that for Nepal, they were responsive to what Indonesia was trying to bring to the table, and you just have to take the beating, right? The further you fall behind, the more you're forced to kind of just lay down there and take the fire, the heat from Indonesia. We saw like a 8k goalie, 9k goalie at one point. So there really wasn't much that Nepal could have done once they got through the 6-minute mark. So yeah, game two is all we can look forward to.
Well, at this point, Team Indonesia, they are one game away from going to the semifinals. And the thing is, Malaysia might be watching this game, but I don't think they got a lot of information because this is something they've shown before. It's like they can use these heroes, they can move forward, they know how to get pickoffs. So Indonesia, in a way, is not showing too much for Malaysia to really study them.
Yeah, I think the major takeaways would be just how the early movements are, right? But at the same time, it's also Indonesia sort of taking advantage of Nepal and just too many windows given, right? You sort of opened the front door and Indonesia just walked in, even though there was no invitation. Sort of what Malaysia did to most of their competitors so far. So we're seeing some of the mirrorings, the parallels between these two countries. But for Nepal, it's only going to get harder, right? You got a taste of the storm. You got a taste of how spicy it is, the flavors of Indonesia. Now is how do you contain it, right? How do you power through the afterburn?
I think it's mostly on the roamer, right? Because most damage dealers, they want some kind of setup. Maybe he wasn't really comfortable on the Badang, right? Maybe if they can get a gut thought, right? If they can get first pick and then first pick the gut thought, maybe that's more of a comfort. So you can use that to start a fight because someone has to start something. I don't know what to say based on that game.
Yeah,
I'm running out of things to say because not much happened.
It's pretty one-sided.
Yeah.
Yeah, even what was the choices again for the Roman? We had aside of Badang, we were talking about Cho, right?
Yes.
So it's
Cho.
either or.
I mean, Kaja was there. I think the Kalia.
Oh, yes.
They themselves banned it out.
Yeah.
They themselves banned out the Kalia.
Yeah, I think either way, There were plenty of roamers banned out.
Hylos was banned.
Yep.
The Hilda was banned. So
Hilda was banned, yeah.
maybe pick up the roamer early.
Yeah, I think if Nepal takes a blue side, I mean, most likely Grog is going to get banned out. But if like Gatot is open, you could consider the Gatot Kaja first pick.
Honestly, like the Hilda actually would have been an okay choice, but because it was banned out, Hylos was banned out, there was just really no other option unless you go crazy like the chip. I'm even thinking of a Minotaur. Like if you're really waiting for your opponents to come in, might as well use something like a Minotaur so that you can use the Minion Fury once everyone just clumps up together, and then hope your team has enough damage at that point.
We didn't see a Minotaur ban. I think, was it yesterday?
No, it was a Minotaur. No, we were talking about Minotaur because it was used but not on broadcast.
Yeah. It was banned once too. I think it was against us. Was it Malaysia against South Africa? I remember there was like a Minotaur ban. It was like a very deep cut. So that, what? Or okay, hear me out. There's always a fallback strat, right? When all else fails, an Angela strat. So it's Angela plus hyper carry.
I read Estes.
Estes?
Yeah. Because Estes skills a bit better. Because
that's true.
Because if Nepal takes Angela's power spike is the start of the game until 10 minutes. And that's when Indonesia is the strongest. Right? And then whenever you go in, and then your carry, whoever it is, dies, the Angela is there, so you're giving over another death. And the way that they've been playing is really kiting. So, Glory and Estes, I feel like those are the kind of heroes that suits their playstyle.
Matilda, right? If you want
Matilda, yes.
Going to kiting, Matilda is a good pick. We only saw it got banned once, and that was, I think, by Team Malaysia too yesterday against South Africa. Funny enough, we haven't seen much Enchanter roamers play it.
No, really, no.
Right, even I think in more of the experienced lineups like in Indonesia, Turkey, and Malaysia, I don't use plays Matilda, but probably not on his list right now.
Yeah. Honestly, me myself, I haven't played in a while because one of the more important things of the game is really opening up the map, which is someone has to body check it, right? And that's the reason why Enchanter supports are great, especially in the early game where it's not that big of a deal if you get caught inside of a bush, but then comes 14 minutes, 18 minutes. That's where someone's like, could someone just go in? Like check. I can heal you. It's like, yeah, you can heal me, but I'll die.
Yeah, and then you don't have people are not picking like Terizla anymore.
Yeah.
If you want an expedite that can check the bush, probably Arla is your best.
Yeah. You can just
final slash the bush. Yeah.
And it's like no one's there. All right.
Yeah.
Wait for the cooldown.
So that is probably like the best way.
Jangan berantem, mendingan kamu ikutan flash sale motor dan iPhone RP12 hanya di Shopee Midnight Sale.
I have no idea. Wasn't it called the Glueless or something?
No. It sounds ridiculous. Like every single time me and Remar say it, they're like, you're lying. What was it again? The longs.
The longs.
Long. Yeah, you just put your longs inside a bush and then be like, okay, no one's there. We're good, guys. We're good. Plus, it's an amazing way to stop enemies in case they just really do want to move forward. So,
yeah,
even Ezekiel is like, okay, I'm just gonna flip the bottle.
All right,
still not getting it. Okay, gives
Do
up.
it one more time. Come on.
Immediately gives up. I was like, oh wait,
it's caught in 4K that he failed. Don't worry, do it again. Okay, your turn.
No one's gonna do it.
Guess Joe's not doing it either.
Yeah, they're just like.
Okay. Here we go.
One. Okay.
Let's go. He has to lighten the weight first.
This is the meta. This is the meta.
This is the right way.
Okay.
Oh! He's strong.
That's the hypest we've been this series. I mean,
that's the play of the day.
Yeah, exactly. Ezekiel's like, you know what?
Put that in the end day highlights.
He's gonna show his highlights back in Indonesia. It's like, I want to show you guys how the casters hype me up.
He got the applause from the crowd.
He got the applause. Like, hey, that was actually impressive.
That was pretty cool.
That's why he's the pro player.
That's why he's the.
It's gonna be
Ghost of Jakarta.
It's gonna be difficult for anyone else to replace Ezekiel after this.
Pretty hard to top that.
Pretty hard to top that.
If only he did that earlier, our Mongolian players would have had him on the profile pick.
Exactly. People were like, you can use the Selena, sure. But can you do this?
Guess the exact...
No. The most impressive thing, he knows he needs to drink first, lighten the load.
Yeah.
And it's like, now this is the time.
Reminds me of that one clip where, Stephen Curry was dribbling,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then the ball like slips away, and then he knows that it's not him.
Yeah. It was the floor.
It was the floor. Was it
Yeah.
Kobe or Stephen Curry? But there, we've seen that clip, right? I think Kobe is like the rim or something. Either way, yeah. When you've done this for long enough, you sort of know that it's not your fault.
When you cast long enough, you can watch the game in slow-mo.
Yeah, apparently I didn't.
Our brain and eyes are so fast now, Husky.
To me, it's a special ability. I also just discovered it. I don't know if it's because of age or experience. I think it's a bit of both.
It is a bit of both. It is a bit of both. I mean, I want to say you're not that old, but your hair is white, so.
That's the thing. I have had mixed, what do you call it, impressions, right? Like some people, they see my hair and they're like, I think you're in the 30s. Some is like, I think you're in the 20s.
And I think we're in the draft.
I think it's a mock draft. No, we're in the draft.
So Nepal is going to be first pick here. The Gatot hasn't been banned yet. Neither is the Grok, so. And neither is going to get banned here. So Indonesia is going to get either or. Get what you're comfortable with.
Take Grok. Well, the most direct pick would be take Grok.
Yes.
That's what we would agree on.
Yes.
Gatot is also not bad. Take your poison, but the Gatot is that the Grok can't disrupt you.
Even crazier, there's no way Indonesia is going to take both. I mean, we say that, right? So just take something else first. You know, what's open here? Yisun Shin is open. If you want that, take Yisun Shin.
True.
No protection.
Or a box.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I like it. And you also deny. You also make the Uranus pick not as favorable.
Yes. So, you know, okay, good opening.
You solve some of the problems. That's Farsa and Gatot. So now Grok is an option. And it's perfect, right? You disrupt Gatot, you can disrupt the Farsa too. That looks like a pick that you...
I would take it. Because if you don't take it now, it's going to get bad.
Hey.
And then they're like, okay, what else?
Baxia Groggy, what did we say about that?
You know what? You're right. Or, Eve, Kimmy, doesn't matter. Take Grok plus a very...
Oh wait, Eve is bad now. Kimmy is there,
Yeah,
right?
Kimmy, yeah.
Come and join me in my dream
That's
world.
Luna.
Okay, well, this is good. This is good.
And Grok, yes.
Hey, we got the ball rolling.
Yep.
So it should be a Yisun Shin or Hayabusa. I'm feeling a bit more Yisun Shin.
It's
Yisun Shin.
And it opens up double fighters again.
Yep. So now for Indonesia, probably ban out like Lapu.
Lapu and
I don't know if they want to ban Esme. Honestly, not a bad choice.
Arlet, if you are worried. Another hero that's been banned out too.
Feels like we're forgetting one. CC's already banned out. Uranus is there, which honestly can be annoying. So I don't mind seeing Lapu.
Ruby, Xborg? Probably not, right? Like, I think
Xborg is fine.
Yeah.
Ruby you can consider because it's going to be difficult for Yisun Shin.
They could keep for themselves too if they want.
Yeah. So I would ban the Lapu unless you can get it first, which they can.
Let them play the hero.
They ban Yuzong.
I will be the truth this world desperately
Yeah, you gotta
needs.
protect your Hesku. He's not immortal, he's just hard to catch.
So Nepal, they already have the Luna, so they shouldn't really ban out this tanky hero. So maybe ban out like a Harif or a Granger just to make sure that, well, you know, they have the Lunox.
Yeah.
So maybe just ban the Granger.
You could target Kabuki or Aran. Take out the Ruby. Yep. They did say the Ruby is a very important pick for Indonesia. Yeah. More so for Indonesia, I think, right? Yeah, they are pivoting towards double fighters. Although, I mean, Kabuki has played the Claude for a late game.
Personally, if I was Indonesia, I would like ban Lapu and pick up something like a glue. Because any frontline Lunox is gonna have a good time, but at least with the glue, if you can get on top of Baxia, you can always pull him around and then letting your team deal, you know, free damage.
Yeah, not the easiest to take down either, even with Lunox's damage. And you can check the push with the Gatot, right? It's very very sticky. So they ban the Lapu and protecting your Hesku and Joe.
Nepal, I would consider with their draft right now, ban out the export.
Light me up
and
watch the
right on the money.
So in terms of the picks here,
to a young heart, everything is fun.
They still go for the Uranus, so not really worried about this Lunox. Respectable, respectable. I can.
But in the XP lane, there really isn't much direct answer to Reras anymore, except for Esmeralda. And yeah, Esmeralda is like probably your best, but it's not the best. I guess you could work with Esmeralda. They take the Arlet as well, so you ignore the 1v1 matchup and look at the bigger picture. I'm liking this from Nepal.
It's a pretty, I would say, straightforward draft. Has pretty clear win conditions, and if they want to kite, they can, because they can punish once Indonesia overextends, Earthen Rampart, separate the fight, and then go in with the tech charge. And then there's a lot of follow-up with the Arlet, as well as the damage coming in from the Granger, as well as the Lunox. A pretty straightforward draft to play for Indonesia. Finishing up, do you want to go for something like a Claude just to win out the lane, going up against Granger? You already have enough damage, so you can go for double fighters, but yeah, Kabuki does like to carry, right?
I don't see why not. It's not the easiest to catch too.
Yeah.
If you run the Purify, then it's an extra layer of defense. They go for the Terizla.
Ooh. Okay, so is this a Urena's gold?
I think it's a Terizla gold. Wait, it is a Urena's gold.
Yeah. All right, so
we did say that they have a bag of tricks that we haven't seen yet.
I mean, I did shout out the Terizla for a while. Nice to see it here.
We literally talk about face-checking bushes, and Terizla is one of those few heroes, right?
Yeah, with the body of Smith, he can take quite a lot of punishment. And then, especially if you go cheeky with it and build a War Axe, you can stay in the fight for quite a while.
He actually hurts. He actually hits. Oh, wait a minute. Was it yesterday or the day before we were discussing about Terizla Arlet matchup?
Oh, yes,
and how the Terizla actually makes it pretty hard because he doesn't care about the Arlet.
We predicted it.
It's coming full circle. Shout out to Mirko out there. I know he's watching this. Give us a rundown on the Uranus Go by Kabuki. I don't know if it's picked in the domestic league before, but I have a feeling at some point it has come out. I know in Malaysia we've seen it in the jungle, but the gold lane it feels. I guess you're just there to sandbag. No, the Uranus Go. Yeah, I feel like you're just there to sandbag.
Dude, like as a celestial being, he wouldn't be afraid of bullets.
Of what?
Bullets.
Of bullets.
I mean, like, to be fair, Granger, that's not normal bullets. That's bullets of dreams and spirits.
Is that what it actually is? Like,
yeah. Meaning, like, he has things that's mystical, dream-ish. It's weird. He has superpowers. You would think he just has a cool gun. No, he has superpowers.
I wouldn't put it past him, but though still, despite having Graf Baxia, they are not invincible to these early aggressions from Indonesia. They're gonna lose the XP crab too.
Because I think I did see the story of him basically going inside someone's dream and assassinating someone there. Anyways, Witty goes forward and Bobe gets killed by Ezekiel. Good engage coming in from Witty. And Masarab taking a lot of poke damage from both Ezekiel as well as Witty. And Gunnigan is having a bit of trouble here going up against Kabuki. Kabuki is just stacking up his own stacks here. And Yaiko's going to have a very tough time against Kabuki, which is a first.
Talk about the challenge of essentially having a, up against like Gato +1. Lane priority is very hard to obtain, but not only that, Lunox's reach is slightly shorter than Yehescu on the Farsa. So, and she's very fragile, right? We saw Yehescu just blow her up with the help of Witty. Yeah, guys, it's just a sandbag. Like, Gonnigan can't really do too much.
Yep.
How is about the turtle fight? How is Nepal going to navigate this?
Well, they're trying to get level 4 onto Balbe, but looks like after this minion wave, still not going to get it. Ezekiel is at 4. Nepal, if they do want to fight this one, they are going to be at a disadvantage. Probably need the Lunons to get those EXP minions. Looks like might be able to get it. Masarab, you got to use the Earthen Rampart to try and reset a turtle. Look at Iran. Flickers out. Yep. It looks like gets caught by Bobe.
Bobe will find it. Turtle goes over to Joe regardless. Witty in no man's land. He's waiting for the level 4. The AOG, can he get it in time? They're going to try and stop it before he does. He hits level 4, but goes down to Masarab.
Yep, Nepal is starting off quite well here. Again, kind of like doing what they want to do earlier, which is wait for Indonesia to be out of position and then deal the damage there. Iran was the first casualty, and then Witty was split away from his team, and that's where Nepal really capitalized.
They all need to consider, even though that this is a sandbag lane, Kabuki is just there to basically lock Gonnigan down. Eventually, once his Granger gets his items, he's be able to start doing some pretty nasty damage. Until then, it's going to be up to Bobe to hold for now, hold the front, be responsible for the output. Top side hybrid gone. And Witty gets jumped on again. Bobe with the darkening, quick tectonic charge, but Witty heals out with the passive, and AOG's out. Witty the wise escapes again, and Kabuki joins the fight. Masara gets hit by the boat, will have to flicker to safety.
I hope it's okay for me to say this, but I want to see more decisiveness coming in from Nepal, because this is a pretty strong mid trio, and they had opportunities to instantly start the fight at any moment, but it looks like they're waiting, and by the time they make a move, everyone from Indonesia is already there and ready to be like, okay, do you want to come in now? Because then everyone can just follow up. So I feel like with this kind of drive, you got to be a little bit more decisive, especially when you have a Boxy and a Grog. You do not really have much room for hesitation.
Yeah. It was a good attempt onto Witty. He didn't even have Revitalize just now. It's just the passive Q that gave him enough room to channel the ultimate. Kabuki now gets the Oracle, so he's never going to go down here. Gone again, locked in his lane. And Kabuki gets to move first and get info for his team. And can even now start proxying the wave in between turrets.
Well, they're camping the bush here. Weedy gets caught, tectonic charge as well. And now Ezekiel with the feather airstrike. Looks like it's still continuing. Weedy able to get away. Aran gets a kill. And now they move on forward. Aran gets a double. And Gunnigan going up against Kabuki, having a pretty tough time as well. Kabuki is going to dive in.
Gunnigan needs to run now. Kabuki, yep, he's going to die if Gunnigan doesn't flicker. Bobe and Gunnigan got his Sky Piercer, but Bobe also bought a Sky Piercer. So we now have a bit of an inkling what the direction for Nepal is. The Sky Piercer could have made a big difference with all the attempts onto Witty, because Witty kept escaping. And now Aran is 3-1. His meat tenderizer is going to hurt.
Yeah. And here's the thing, Gunnigan, he basically has lost quite a lot of minions here. Even in terms of level, Kabuki is a level ahead. So he's not having a great time here in the lane. So he has the Sky Piercer, but I don't know if they can really get kills. Right now, everyone is down bot, going up against Kabuki, and he's not afraid against a Lunox and a Granger. Not a sentence I ever thought I would say.
Yeah, he welcomes them. For now, 3.7k goal lead. Witty comes in with the AOG. They get a knockout with the Gunnigan. He is just blown up. Aran holds the front, and he's swinging away. Tectonic charge on 3, but the damage is not there. Masarab will have to limp away, and Aran is not going to let that happen. A mega kill for this Terizla, and you know that he has a war axe in hand. They get the turtle crash in the mid lane. It's hybrid down for 18.
The crazy thing is, I feel like Aran didn't have to flicker there, because I think he already got the revenge strike onto Masarab, so he was going to die from the revenge strike anyways. But hey, you know what? As long as you secure the kill, 6 minutes in, around 5,000 gold lead, Ezekiel is even showing his face here towards the turret. So Nepal knows that he's inside their jungle. And now having to Radiant Armor, it's going to be more difficult for Bobe to really do anything against the front lines of Indonesia.
Yep. The window again extended for Indonesia, and for Nepal is closing in against Ton, and wow, Masarab disappears. And that's the castle that they just broke down. They're the airstrike to force the rest of Nepal away. Kabuki, I don't think he's gonna be threatened anytime soon.
Yeah, all Nepal can do right now is clear the waves and hope they find an opportunity with items that they have to get a kill onto Indonesia, because the Sky Piercer so far hasn't really done anything for Nepal. Looking at the gold difference here, quite a lot of difference. Around 2,000 in the EXP, almost 3,000 in the jungle, and in terms of gold as well, like 1,000 plus. Kabuki is winning by a lot.
Hope it almost went down. I mean, against Kabuki, it would be good, but it's a big if and a close to impossible task with the state that Nepal is in. Orange for Joe. Bottom tier 2, they really defended, they did clear it out, but Indonesia essentially got the Nepal in a chokehold, right? One good fight, Aran has to flicker ready. Watch out for the penalty zone, because I feel like Aran is itching for some sort of engagement. Heskill forces Nepal away with the feather airstrike, and they'll get them in tier 2.
So Indonesia, they are taking it quite slow, not forcing too many fights. They're zoning everyone away, basically playing with more discipline instead of aggression. I mean, with that being said, they still have 8 kills here in about 8 minutes. This is the last turtle, which has expired now, has turned into a Lord. Indonesia, they can try to get a Lord and end it now, or if they want to wait a little bit more, wait for 12 minutes. And I feel like at that point they can get a kill. Speaking of, Kabuki,
Wow.
going to target the hybrid.
Actually gets out with a Purify, and Iran just flattens Ghani. Nothing much can be done by Nepal. Hybrid will try, but he'll be turned into a statistic by Yehescu as Joe solos the Lord. 8.5 minutes in Indonesia, a 10K ahead.
Imagine if Indonesia is like, hey, Witty, do you want to try solo?
I mean, he's like, I got concentrated energy, I'm ready.
Yeah, Boxy can do it.
Boxy can do it, why not me?
Yeah. Okay, because he's building tank items. Imagine there will come a time when Gatot builds damage in Rome.
I mean, it has happened.
In ranked games.
In ranked games.
Sky Piercer concentrated.
Yep, glowing one.
Glowing one, yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. Wave synced up. Perfect scenario for ending here.
I was surprised Iran didn't go for War Axe into Hunter Strike.
Oh yeah, I thought he would go War Axe Hunter Strike. Like, he can go BOD and I wouldn't blame him. Final Slash, only on the Witty. Witty eats it up, look at that. Tries to AOG away, actually gets it off. Oh, Witty, he is out of there. Iran now swings in the base, penalty zone coming through on the tree. Indonesia crashes the pole onto Masarab. Joe doesn't get the kill, but Feather Airstrike did a considerable amount of damage. Crystal under threat. Indonesia have a date with Malaysia in the semis.
This is Indonesia again coming in, and they're looking a very strong, a very disciplined, and this time I feel like they're showing improvement in cleanliness. Going up here, they make sure they don't make a mistake, they don't overextend, they don't have too much fun, giving opportunities for Nepal to really basically re-engage onto them. But again, shout out to Nepal. Congratulations for making it this far, but this does mean that they have been eliminated from WEC 2025.
The competition only gets tougher and tougher, and when up against powerhouses like Indonesia, you will have to bow to their might. But the Indonesians, they're gonna rejoice as we get to finally see that rivalry, which will take center stage tomorrow between Malaysia and Indonesia. That will be a fun best of three, even a trailer to what could have been a grand finals matchup. And
so it's like finals-ish, just earlier.
Yeah, it's a product of the format.
Exactly. So now, again, congratulations to Team Indonesia. And with that, we are throwing it over to the stage with Rose with Indonesia.
Heading to the semi-finals of the WEC 2025 is Team Indonesia. Congratulations, boys.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes. So I think we could go with Witty first. Throughout this competition, Indonesia has only wanted to meet one region, and this one region only wanted to meet your region, and that is Team Malaysia. For the semi-finals match tomorrow, you will finally be meeting Malaysia. Although not in the grand finals as what you guys have wanted, but what are the preparations leading up to the match tomorrow?
We already have strat lah, so many strat, and then just see you later lah.
How confident are you actually going to the match against Malaysia? Because so far Malaysia's record this tournament is actually looking quite clean.
Very, very confident. More than them lah.
You're more confident than Team Malaysia. Wow, now this is going to be an interesting matchup tomorrow. And of course, Aran,
yes.
Tomorrow, if you guys were to win against Malaysia in the semifinals,
Yeah.
it means you guys will head to the finals, right? Which means you guys will be playing 2 matches in one day.
Yeah.
How ready are you guys to be playing 2 matches, and what is the preparation regarding this?
The preparation, just scream as usual. Yeah, that's our preparation.
Does playing 2 matches and more in a day give you guys anxiety? Do you guys feel tired? Or are you guys like the adrenaline and the consistency that you guys get from playing 2 matches in one day? Lagi suka main 2 match di satu hari ataupun 1 match di satu hari saja?
1 match, 1 day sih.
Tiring.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, if you win semifinals, you're going to the finals.
Yes.
Does that mean you're not ready?
I'm ready. Just
You're ready.
need more rest, I think, on the night.
Okay, I hope you rest well tonight, Aran.
Yeah, thank you.
And of course, Coach.
Yep.
This WEC, we have witnessed so many rising regions. And as a coach, what are your opinions on the rising regions, especially since you guys have just fought another rising region, which is Iran?
I think it's good, like this kind of tournaments for the world, right? So we can see other regions also already rising, and they are also can catch up to the meta. Yeah, I think it's good.
Do you think that in the recent years, they will actually be more stronger and be considered as one of the contenders? Do you think that in the next coming tournaments or in the next few years, they will be considered as contenders?
Yes. Yeah.
So far, throughout this WEC 2025, which country really surprised you with their performance?
I think Kazakhstan. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
They give us a hard game. Yeah.
Ah, this is very interesting. And if I am not mistaken, Kazakhstan will be playing the match after this. Thank you very much, Coach, Woody, and Aran. I will see you guys tomorrow for the semi-finals. And that is it for this match. With that, let us throw it back to the casters to actually break down what happened in this match.
Thank you very much, Rose. And again, congratulations to Team Indonesia. And already showing quite a few heroes here, like Aran, showing that he can use the Terizla. With the War Axe is a little bit too much for anyone to really handle, which I think is showing a bit that Momo hasn't used the Artist so far. But just in case if he's thinking about it, Coach R would be like, careful, we got to pick you a bit late because there's a threat of the Terizla.
Yeah, not only that, this is it's quite mad for Bobe to go Sky Piercer into Divine Glaive. It's desperation, right? You see desperation there. You got magic penetration, but not enough magic damage. So a lot of factors to be considered. But sadly, it's another case of Indonesia just basically outclassing Nepal. There really wasn't much to be said. The draft, at least the draft is sound.
Yep.
Right? The idea was good, but when it comes down to execution, that's where we sort of see the power gap.
Well, again, I really feel like Nepal just needs to develop just a little bit more. Got to get used to playing in the Southeast Asia region. Doesn't matter Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, because you know, like you gotta be accustomed.
Yes.
To getting the pressure, and then basically the instincts will be there. Be like, okay, I gotta take you down now. But either ways, we gotta move on. And Indonesia later on will be going up against Malaysia. After this, we do have one more game in the quarterfinals. Cambodia, Kazakhstan. Gonna be interesting to see how that one goes. I wonder if Kazakhstan has any more surprises.
Yeah.
Or you know what? Even if they bring out the Leomar goal again, the Leomar jungle again. That would be pretty cool. We're going to be looking at the key players here. I don't think they got over 1,000. Nah.
Yeah.
Looks like Joe only got 857. So far, only Sakai's has hit that 1K mark in the goal per minute. Ezekiel is the GOAT. Kabuki as the goal laner, the tanker, and Witty is the best support.
Yeah, Kabuki just having time of his life. Unkillable, just impregnable as a Uranus. That's the thing about this.
He went to the Granger and he's like, this is how I always gets hit by the Uranus. Now you feel what I feel.
Not only that, there's a Baxel in Nepal's draft too, and the Lunox, right? So again, it can work, but only if the game plan is right, only if it's executed correctly. That's why sometimes when we see certain teams pick the Uranus, we feel a bit iffy about it. But in Indonesia, they did give credit to Kazakhstan as well. You know, like Coach Saying the Lucas did say that Kazakhstan gave them a hard game with, you know, some... the Leomar jungle was definitely one of the factors. They also gave us one of the longer games, like 20+ minutes in the group stage. And it's going to be a confidence boost for Kazakhstan. Hopefully, they are listening into this, going into the series later on against Cambodia.
Yep, and the MVP is going over to Iran. Again, just showing up with the Terizla, doing quite a lot, taking a lot of damage. And Terizla doing 3,000 damage in roughly 10 minutes. That is still pretty good, pretty strong. 5 kills and 4 assists. Not much to say there. It's great.
It's a Terizla thing, you know?
Yeah, it's a Terizla thing.
What does it say? If he wins the lane and he gets the War Axe, you will suffer for the next 5 minutes minimum. You can't kill him. Your healing reduction. The thing is, you buy healing reduction and it feels like it does not matter. Because he does so much damage.
If you buy healing reduction, he gets Oracle, and it basically just cancels it out. And the thing about a Terizla is that when he has a War Axe, it's not even just the healing. you always think, oh, he's a tanky guy. But it's like, he's a tanky guy, but he's not a tank. He's a fighter. He can do damage.
And have you seen the weapon he's holding?
It's huge.
Which part of that gives you the impression that he does not hurt?
That's... I have a joke on this, but I don't think I can say it here. I'll say it later in the talent room, but talking about a war axe, man. Turisla is carrying like how many war axes there? At 4 minutes and about 30, gets the war axe after getting that double kill. And then after that, basically unkillable.
Also another thing about Turisla that sometimes most players who are not used to facing Turisla overlook is the fact that for someone as huge as Turisla, he moves pretty fast.
If he gets the revenge strike, yes.
Yeah. It feels like he's gliding through the battlefield.
In MLBB, all the large characters move fast.
Have you seen
Grog, Franco, Turisla when you hit it, Baxia.
Like for me, the scariest thing isn't when a Turisla flickers penalty zone me. It's scary when he lands the revenge strike and he's just mid-air with the hammer swing.
It would be worse if you're just like, you know what? I know this guy doesn't like me moving fast. I'm gonna go sprint. Sprint Turisla.
It's always scary. Like he has like a 1 second air time.
Yeah.
And you know it's coming and it slams. And then you die, you go gray screen.
Well, here in the WEC, giving a lot of ideas for, but honestly, Turisla in ranked games, I'm very okay with it.
I'm okay. I mean, I still meet a lot of players that play the Turisla, and essentially you're just there and you hope that the enemy XP laner doesn't know the matchup. You dominate the lane, you get a war axe, and you end the game.
No, honestly, like with a Turisla, it's not like an Alucard, right? Alucard, either you're a 10 or a 0.
Turisla,
if you're a 5, it's fine.
Your minimum of 5.
Right?
You can't go below that.
Like, how do you mess up a Turisla? Okay, you just don't hit your penalty zone. But, wait, now that I think about it.
I mean, you could miss the penalty zone and still kill someone with your damage.
Well, with that is the first 3 series in the quarterfinals. We do have one more in Cambodia going up against Kazakhstan, but that's it for me and Husky. After this, it is going to be Pasha Bunny alongside with Staffa, and they're going to be covering for the female division in the lower bracket finals as well as the grand final. So, Husky, I'll be seeing you for tomorrow for more open division matches. But for now, we're going for a break. After this, Pasha Bunny and Staffa will handle the rest.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body